for you guys. Okay.
Yeah, we can see.
Yeah. So today we'll be discussing about Dynatrace one agent, right? Let me know. It's very difficult to write, but I got some confidence now. Okay. Just a minute. So Dynatrace one agent, you know, right? Dynatrace one agent is a application performance monitoring tools, okay, where you can use for infrastructure monitoring, because I'm not going deep what is APM, why it is required, because everyone has a that basic understanding of APM, right? So that is the reason. Okay. Second, full stack monitoring. Am I correct? Third, we can use for network monitoring little bit. Okay. So if you talk about infrastructure monitoring, what you can monitor? The Dynatrace. Infrastructure means CPU, memory, disk, network, along with process. Am I correct? And if you comes to our full stack monitoring, it can monitor your what? Infrastructure plus services. Am I correct? Now there is a called of DEM, digital experience monitoring, DEM, right? So digital experience, you can monitor your user session, synthetic monitoring. So these are the things we can do, right? With the help of Dynatrace. We can do network monitoring. Also, it will come under the infrastructure only. So let's go to that architecture now. It's just a basic. I'm going to the architecture now. So let me draw. So Dynatrace has a two flavors. One is SaaS and another is managed. Hope everyone knows, right? What is the difference between SaaS and managed? They should explain.
Yeah, can you brief me about that difference
Okay.
between SaaS and managed?
Okay. If you take as a SaaS, definition is software as a service. Am I correct? As a service. Okay. So what is the difference between SaaS and managed? So if you are using, everyone using, right? Gmail, Facebook, LinkedIn. If you consider this application, okay, these are the application, what you guys are doing, what we guys are doing, creating an account, and using their service, right? Their service. Am I correct? Like a Gmail, Facebook, LinkedIn, wherever, right? What we guys are doing? We are creating an account, whatever that Gmail provides the service, we are doing it, right? We don't care about where Gmail server exists. Am I correct? We don't care about where Facebook server exists, LinkedIn server exists. Am I correct? Same thing, if you shut up, now consider Outlook. Now, if company by company, they have an Outlook server. Am I correct? Because if you are working in a TechM, there will be your TechM Exchange server. If it is your working in Cognizant, there will be Cognizant Exchange server, right? Am I correct? We should care about it. But then, if your server exists in your customer data center, means TechM data center, your Cognizant data center, you have that server and you care about this server, means that is your managed. Am I correct? Say yes or no. So
Agree.
yeah, so same way, if you are using Gmail, yeah, Facebook, or LinkedIn, what we are doing? Well, just we are creating an account and using their service. That's it. We don't care about where server exists, where server got updated, upgraded. Once this got upgraded, we are seeing, right, your Gmail is got upgraded, your Facebook got upgraded, LinkedIn portal like got upgraded. And you are sometimes, if you are buying it proper way, then you will get options. You want to upgrade or you don't want to upgrade, you want to upgrade later, same way. So we don't care about where server exists, we care about our whatever the service provides, it is working fine or not. Am I correct? So Dynatrace also work on same thing. So what we guys are doing on Dynatrace SaaS, just we are creating an account, right? With the help of personal professional email ID, personal business email ID, we are creating a Dynatrace account, right? Once account got created, whatever the features we have, we are using it, right? Like agent installation, application creation, ActiveGate installation, mobile app configuration, web app configuration, custom app configuration, tvOS configuration, service monitoring, database monitoring, network monitoring, dashboard creation, alert profile. These are the things we are doing it, right? We don't care about where server exists, but definitely there will be a server, because when you are creating a Dynatrace SaaS trial with the help of email ID, it will take a time. We will ask you which region you want to select. Have anyone created Dynatrace SaaS account earlier in past 3 months or 6 months?
No.
No,
No,
right?
Deepak.
No. So if you, let me show you that. If you take a Dynatrace SaaS trial, if somebody can try, my last all the email is used. If you create a SaaS trial, SaaS login, that's it we are doing, right? Try Dynatrace, giving your email ID a start free trial. So once you'll give an email ID, somebody can give me that email ID, because my all the email ID has been used.
Personal account,
Gmail
anything
only.
is fine.
Gmail only, not
Yeah.
professional.
Let me share.
Better you can share. I'm gonna stop sharing. I'll show you that. So I have stopped
Great.
sharing. I given to all to share.
Yeah. Hope you're able to see my screen.
Not yet.
So it's taking some time. You granted permission to share the screen?
Already I gave you the permission.
Okay.
Multiple participants can share.
I think it's taking some time. In between, some can come. Someone share your screen and log in with your account.
Divyanshu, can you share your screen? Yeah, Shrikant.
I don't know. It's taking too long.
Yeah, let me share. Deepak, can you help me with the Dynatrace link?
Yeah, you share your screen. I'll help you with that.
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Not yet. Yeah, I can see your screen.
Okay. Is it desktop or browser?
No. Just in browser, just you enter Dynatrace. Just you enter Dynatrace. Thank God, man, light came. Morning 6 o'clock onward, there was no light at my society.
Oh,
Oh,
And what these guys did, they have there was no. Actually, yesterday it was in Bangalore. There was too much raining from night. So now just you enter, open that Dynatrace portal. Now free trial. Click on free trial. Now give your email ID over here, left side, personal email ID. Wait. Give your password. Create a password. 12 characters.
He's suggesting it. You also want so that I can make it visible.
No. You can, and then I'll tell you
Okay.
what to do. What I wanted to show you guys. So after that, I'll discuss on architecture. You'll get a more clarity. That is the reason I told you to create an account. One uppercase, one lowercase, one special character.
Okay, must be 12 character.
Okay. Save it. Now scroll down. Give your first name, last name. Okay. Give your first name. Last name. No. Okay, continue. See, now what is coming now? What is coming? Means now just wait. Now what is, guys, listen, okay? Other can go for a mute. Some echo sound is coming. Like it is coming, right? Deploy region, right? So these are the data center, okay? Where your Dynatrace server will get spun up. Okay, if you select US West region, in that region Dynatrace will spin up your one Dynatrace server VM. If you have selected US East region, it will spin up this VM. If you select EU West Ireland region, then there will be. So these are the regions, okay, where your Dynatrace server will be exist. Okay, so once you'll create a SaaS tile, also select any of the region. You select US only, US East, yeah, something, yeah. So this region got selected. Go next. Submit. Click on this and submit. So you are almost done. Now your SaaS trial will be ready now. Okay. So means that once you select the region, means in that region there will be one server where Dynatrace server will get deployed. Okay. This is your URL. Okay. Copy this. Okay. Okay. It is opening. Just a minute. Okay. Guys, you understood, right? Now you can stop sharing.
You want
No. I don't.
password?
No. I have that
Okay.
portal. I can use that different portal. Okay.
Okay.
So now what you understood from the SaaS trial also, you understood you have selected a region, correct?
Yeah.
In that region, your Dynatrace server will get spun up. This is your DT server. Are you getting my point? Okay. So now let's see about Dynatrace SaaS architecture. Okay. Then I will go to the PPT. So that what we understood when we were creating a SaaS tile, we have selected region. In that region, your server will get Dynatrace server will get deployed. Okay. So this is your, suppose this is your Dynatrace server is running on where? Dynatrace cloud environment. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Guys, this is a managed SaaS architecture. Listen carefully. If your architecture is clear, your concept will be clear. So this is your Dynatrace cloud environment. Okay. Now, what is happening? Here we have a one agent. Everyone heard one agent, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So one agent is a environment perspective. Remember, one agent is not a technology perspective. Okay. If you have any doubt here, you can ask me. One agent is an environment perspective. Okay. So you can deploy or one agent based on your system, OS system, OS system. like it is a Windows, Linux, Solaris, AX, all those things. Okay, so it is an environment perspective.
Can you please explain more in detail? I'm very new to this.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, if you have worked on any of the other monitoring tools, yeah, earlier, okay, what is happening is most of the agent earlier, when you used to work on this, it is a technology perspective. Okay, if it is a Java, you take a Java agent. If it is a .NET, you take a .NET agent. If it's a PHP, you can take a PHP, Node.js, something like that. Okay, now Dynatrace one agent is works on OS perspective. If it is a Windows OS, I'll download that Windows OS agent. I don't care if it is running on Java, yeah, .NET. Are you getting my point? I don't care which technology working. I should know this technology whether Dynatrace is supporting or not. Okay, are you getting my point? Suppose
Yes.
now, okay, so this technology, if Dynatrace supports, then I don't care if it is on Windows application, it is in Java application or .NET, because that should I know whether Dynatrace does support .NET application or not. If yes, I'll choose the OS, what kind of .NET application running on which OS. Based on the OS, I'll download the agent, I'll install it. Okay, so this is a Windows, this is your Linux, just example, this is your Solaris, this is your AX. Okay, these are types of OS we have, right, in market. If it is search for Linux, then it will go all the Linux family, means Red Hat, CentOS, Fedora, Ubuntu, all those things will come. Okay, are you getting my point? Windows, we have Windows
Yes.
Server. Okay, Solaris, you heard about that earlier. People in 90 to 20 people more work on Solaris application. Okay, then we have some AX also. Okay, so these are the types of OS we have in market, and that Dynatrace does support. Okay, if it is your application running on Linux, like CentOS some version, then you go, you select that Linux agent, you go and install that agent, Dynatrace agent on this server, and so it will get deployed. And then once one agent is deployed, start sending data to Dynatrace server. So this is a push mechanism. Okay, and via port 443. So what port should be? Now any doubt in your mind, one question should come, right? And you should have a root access to install that Dynatrace one agent. Now what will come? What is in your mind? What should come? Hey boss, agar if 443 port is blocked, not open, right? 443 port is not open. What could be the source and what could be the destination to open the port? Am I correct? Say yes, no. If people has some basic understanding on AWS, yeah, anything, right? There should be connectivity, right, from here to here. This you don't know where it is exists. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dynatrace SaaS cluster. This is the Dynatrace. This is Dynatrace server. This is your DT server. We called. We don't know. We know it is running on US East region. Okay, that we understood. My Dynatrace SaaS cluster is running on US East region. Okay, but you don't have server IP, all those things, right? Because it's running on their environment. Just you creating an account. So
Yeah.
to understand their IP, to open the port, what I need to do is when you are installing Dynatrace one agent, if I'll go deploy Dynatrace, just a minute. Let me connect with Wi-Fi. Now, if I'll go start installation, I'll select Linux, Windows, anything. Here you can see the IP. So this is your destination IP. Okay, are you getting my point? So this is your destination IP. Okay, so you need to open this port. So whenever you are giving this requirement to cloud team, so you should give a source will be your server IP. Source will be your where you're installing the agent, server IP.
Yeah.
Our destination will be this many IP that we have seen in Dynatrace 1 while installing Dynatrace 1 agent, and port 443. It has to be open. And one more thing, it has to open a star dot live dot dynatrace.com. If you see Divyanshu, that SaaS trial URL, how it is looks like.
Absolutely. It is AJ something and
So
then dot live.
so this is your environment ID, or tenant ID you called, yeah, environment ID you should call, and then live.dynatrace.com. Okay, so this is your URL. Okay, so you should not, either you can whitelist that same URL, yeah, and we otherwise we can write a regex regular expression like star dot live dot dynatrace.com. Since a star means it could be anything. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you getting my point? So destination IP. Now one question will come. So either we need to whitelist this many URL, this many IP. Yes, these are the IP you need to whitelist. Otherwise, now anybody heard about NS lookup?
Yeah, heard of.
Okay.
Honestly.
So with the help of NS lookup, what you can find? You can find FQDN detail.
DN.
What is the full name? Fully qualified domain name. Wherever you guys have any doubt, you ask me. Okay. Still, I have not discussed about the architecture. Fully qualified domain name.
Yeah.
Because I am giving you the real time example. Okay. So now, so what is the command to find the NS lookup? NS lookup and IP. Okay. So if I'll open my CMD, and if I'll go, I will do NS lookup and IP. I'll set to one IP. What you will get? What you are getting? This is your fully qualified domain name. Are you getting my point? This is your fully qualified domain name. So, so what is happening whenever your cluster got upgraded? 99% sure your IP doesn't change, but sometime in some scenario I'm giving, sometimes like 90:10 ratio, like IP may change once cluster got upgraded. Okay, so to help out to avoid this scenario, you better use FQDN details to whitelist. Okay, so one FQDN associated with many IP, yeah, it will be. So if I'll do now this one, maybe it will be same, a different FQDN. Now NS lookup. Let me know if it is same, yeah, change. It can be same, it can be different also. Different, right? All are different. So better you use FQDN details. All the FQDN. So you find the NS lookup in the command CMD and take that FQDN details and source and destination. You give it to Cloud team to whitelist those URLs. IP, port, and URL, right? So what URL? So source will be your server IP. FQDN details will be your destination. Okay. Then port 443, it has to be whitelisted, and then star.live.dynatrace.com. Correct? Any doubt till here? Okay, say yes, no.
What if like we want to use different port other than this 443?
No, Dynatrace support only 443. You have to open only 443. You cannot customize the port. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. I'm good.
So now this is your Dynatrace server running on where? Dynatrace cloud
Cloud.
environment.
Yeah.
Dynatrace cloud environment. This is your DT server. Now one agent will be installed where? In the host machine. This is your one agent, a small choto. Connect. How it will connect? Via 443.
Yeah.
443. Okay, start sending data once you're. So now you understood the source and destination IP port connectivity, how it looks. Now through DT server, there will be connected web UI. That is your Dynatrace portal. Because this you can't see, right? Because running on Dynatrace cloud environment. So this thing you cannot see. Am I correct? For you, it will be invisible. Say yes or no.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
so DT server will connect web UI port same 443, and through REST API also you can fetch the data. Have anyone fetched through API Dynatrace? Some list of problems, list of active gates, list of hosts, all those things. Okay. Now there will be concept of mission control. Did anyone hear about mission control?
Mission critical.
No.
I've heard.
Venkat.
I know.
Venkat?
Actually, this mission control will control this Dynatrace one agent.
Okay.
It's
So
like admin part of where we can take care of it.
License management and any updates will come. It will update.
yeah. So mission control also run on Dynatrace environment. This is your Dynatrace environment.
But Deepak, so me and Venkat already know about this architecture and details. So if we could help, I mean more, I mean explanation with examples, this Nagarjuna and
Yeah, I'm going with that. Okay. So Dynatrace mission control, what it will always run on Dynatrace environment. So this mission control also you cannot see it. Okay, in your Dynatrace. Okay. Now mission control also will connect via 443. Okay. Now what is the task of mission control? First, license validation. You purchase a license, right? So license validation means they'll keep on eye 24/7 on your license activity, where it is got consumed. If got consumed 75%, they'll keep and sending an alarm for you as an event in Dynatrace portal, like your license is getting exhausted. Okay. Then upgrades. How upgrades will come in your mobile? You tell me. Like if you are using any Android iOS system, mobiles, you are getting a mobile notification, right? Upgrade is available. Am I correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Same way, Dynatrace also sending Dynatrace sending once they will push that release. Okay. So now what will happen is, now suppose one agent version we are using 1.2. Okay. Now there is a bug in 1.2. So what they need to fix it. So there is some bug on .NET somewhere. So they fixed it and they release a new version of one agent. So what you will get an option, one agent upgrade is available. Okay, you'll get a notification with the help of mission control. Third, health check. Health check means whether Dynatrace clusters as cluster, yeah, one agent, yeah, environment active gate, it is working fine or not. Okay, so they will check off health check also. Okay, so these are the three things Dynatrace mission control will do. Okay, and via that also port connectivity 443. Okay, so these three things always run on Dynatrace environment. So these things also you cannot see. So what you can see, only web UI. You can, so that is your Dynatrace portal. You can fetch the data via API, that we'll discuss later. And you can see that one agent installation, how to install the one agent. Now let's one more architecture will go in deeper level. Then I'll share the PPT. It will be easy to understand. I'll share the PPT. Now some deep level architecture. Now this you understood running on, this is your DT server. This is your one agent. Okay. Dynatrace SaaS has only one additional component. What is that? ActiveGate. Yeah, environment ActiveGate. Am I correct?
Yes.
Only one additional component. Okay. Only one. Okay. So now what is the ActiveGate used for? So ActiveGate we can use for multiple purpose that we'll discuss after this architecture, but I'm putting ActiveGate here. This is your AG server. So AG ActiveGate will be installed on different dedicated server. Okay, it is supporting Linux and Windows both. Now one AG ActiveGate, what he can do is he can consolidate one agent traffic and send to Dynatrace servers. I don't want to send directly, I can send via. So now one agent to ActiveGate port should be 9999. And ActiveGate to DT server port will be 443. Okay.
It just act like proxy.
Yeah, it will act like a proxy. Okay, you don't want to send directly, but you are sending via. Okay, so consolidate one agent traffic, send it to Dynatrace clusters. It can be balance your load also. Okay, we can use here HA concept also. Now ActiveGate, so mission control already you understood. So just I'm putting here 443, and this is your mission control. Okay. Now ActiveGate is used for now one agent traffic we did understood, right? Now cloud monitoring. If you wanted to any of the cloud monitoring, you should have an ActiveGate. Everything will see live in the after architecture. Third, did you hear about that synthetic monitoring? Right? So synthetic.
Yeah.
Okay. So now suppose you are using some of the URL that is not public. Okay. Public means like anybody can, anywhere you can access. That is your public URL. Private means there is some restriction. You should connect to that VPN, go to that jump server, yeah, that bastion server, and then hit the URL. Correct. Otherwise, your URL is private. So only your team, yeah, from your system you can log in. Okay, because they have already map with your IP, MAC address, all those things. So you are connecting from that on. Okay, so whenever you have a private application URL, for that and you wanted to have a synthetic monitoring, availability of the application you want to monitor, you should configure a synthetic monitoring private location. For that also, to configure that, you should have an environment active. That also can be, that should be also deployed on dedicated AG server. Everything will do dedicated server. Okay. Third will be if you want to route a one agent traffic for mainframe application, for that also ActiveGate is required. Okay. So now if I'll show you that ActiveGate installation, I'll go here, ActiveGate, install ActiveGate. Now you see what are the steps we have. If I'll select Linux, first step, what it is doing, route one agent traffic to Dynatrace, monitor cloud environment, monitor remote technology with extension, means plugin, DV Insight and all it will come. Okay, run synthetic monitoring from private location. Okay, this is different module. So how many VM you need? If you wanted to have all the three configuration in your Dynatrace, you have three kind of to monitor it, then you should have how many VM?
For each one different way.
For each we have one VM, right? For each one we should have one VM. Am I correct? For this I should have one, this I should have one, this I should have one. Okay. So you should have how many VM? 3 VM. Correct. So 1, 2, 3 VM. Okay. And then it will connect to Dynatrace server. Okay. And then we have a mission control. Now, if I'll share my PPT now, let me know whether it is understandable or not. What is happening? One agent is directly connected to Dynatrace SaaS cluster, correct? Then web UI, all those things, okay? And it is connected to web UI via 443, correct? So we did directly connection. We don't have active gate. Now we have an active gate, okay? So what is happening? One agent is sending a data to environment active gate. Environment active gate is sending data to Dynatrace SaaS cluster, and SaaS cluster is connected with web UI, correct? Okay, so that is the region environment. So now what is the need of environment active gate? Consolidation and compression of one agent traffic, cloud platform integration like VMware, vCenter, Kubernetes, Pivotal Cloud Foundry, AWS, Azure, etc. Extensions like you have developed some extensions, you have developed some plugins. Either you wanted to have a DB inside, there is a concept of database inside that we'll discuss. Private synthetic location, a storage of memory terms, and more and more. Okay, so these are the things we required active gate. Okay, for active gates, active gate can be used for different purposes. So we should have a different installation steps that we'll discuss after the architecture. We'll do the lives. Any doubt till here to understand the Dynatrace architecture?
Yeah, fine, super.
And fine, right? Everyone good to go?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
active gate needs to be like connected with 443 and like
Yeah.
for
See,
the purpose we are installing. Yeah.
now you listen. Active gateware is an additional component. Okay, first thing. Okay, first architecture we have not used active gate, but still it is working fine. Okay, it was there, right? Now in the second architecture we have deployed active gate on 3 VMs. Okay,
Right.
VM1 will spin up 3 VMs and will deploy it. VM2, VM3. Okay, now one agent is sending data to active gate. Okay, and active gate is sending data to Dynatrace server. So one agent to active gate, that port has to be open 9999. Okay, and active gate to Dynatrace server, that port has to be open 443. Okay, there is a lot of possibility here. Some of the agent you can send to via proxy, some of the agent you can say directly also. There's a lot of possibility you can do. There is a different configuration in Dynatrace. Once you install the one agent, we can do that. We can remove that module itself. Like we can turn off, turn it on. When we'll do that installation, we'll see that. Okay. So 9999, it has to be open. So here also you'll get a option, one agent there, activate this one. Okay. So this will get a connectivity. Port has to be open. Okay. Understood?
Yeah, got it. Thank you.
Okay. Now, shall we move to manage architecture?
Sure.
Yeah, good.
Now, let's discuss about manage architecture. Okay. Just okay. Manage architecture. Now, what will happen? Your DT server will be on where now? You tell me. This is your Dynatrace server.
It's our own on-premise system.
It is on premise. It will be running on customer environment, right?
Custom.
It will be running on customer environment. Okay. Now
I have a quick doubt here.
Yeah.
So earlier you mentioned this active gate. We keep it in middle if we need to install any plugins and all, right? So this active gate, is it on cloud? What you mentioned earlier?
See, see, either you use hosted, you use cloud, yeah, you use code hosted data center. Okay, that we
Okay.
don't care. Okay, it should be deployed somewhere. Now, suppose DT server will be running on AWS cloud environment. Okay, on Dynatrace, we don't have access. Now, your company has data center. Okay, in that data center, we have a VMs. Okay, they can provide that VMs. We can install, and there should be a connectivity. That's it, right? That port, it has to be open. Are you getting my point? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So port, it has to be open. Then it is fine. Once port is open, you can connect, right? So now customer environment, that DT server is running. Now, so one agent will be same. It will be installed on your host machine. Start sending a data to DT server. And here we have mission control. Just is a basic architecture. I'll draw one more deeper. Okay. Now port 443. What are the mission control will do? License, health check, and upgrade activities.
1 minute, sorry, interruption.
Yeah.
This 443 is not meant to Dynatrace for app driving Splunk also. If you choose any monitoring tool in cloud environment as a SaaS based, it is a mandatory port 443. So there is no specific port, actually predefined globally in this 443 port actually.
Yeah, so any of the URL, if you hit, most of the URL to run on port 443 only. 99% of the URL. Some of the URL will work on 8094, 8080 localhost. That also you can define, but most of the APM tools, okay, that works on 443 only. That okay. Now,
so it's a generic port we can use for all the tools. APM tools.
Yeah. Whenever you go for an interview and somebody asks to connectivity for Datadog, you say 443 only. Okay, Datadog also consider work on 443 only. Okay.
Yeah.
443 means you should have an internet access. Means that on this server connectivity, then only it can send data, right? Once you have internet,
yeah,
that 443 has. Now you see same thing. What is happening? Only Dynatrace cluster is running on, Dynatrace server is running on customer environment. Am I correct? Now, in manage, we have a 2 portal. Okay. Remember, manage, we have a 2 portal. One portal is called CMC Portal, and one is called Dynatrace Portal. Okay. CMC Portal, did anyone hear about it? What is CMC Portal?
there we can take care of this mission control.
No. Mission control.
Cluster management console.
Yeah, this is a cluster management console portal. So whenever you will see, like you heard about this cluster management console, whenever you see manage environment architecture in Dynatrace they are using, you understand there will be one CMC portal. So whenever you are asking for access, you are a global SME for Dynatrace, you joined one of the organization, you could not ask only Dynatrace portal access. You could have asked for CMC portal access as well. Okay. So CMC stand for cluster management console. So one, now you listen carefully, because we do not have managed license. So we'll go for a Dynatrace SaaS only, but you listen now carefully. When you install DT server on Linux machine, so DT server only support in managed environment Linux family. Okay, either Red OS, yeah, CentOS, Red Hat, CentOS. Okay, so it support only Linux family to install DT server. Suppose I'm a customer and I'm buying a Dynatrace managed product, I'll get a Dynatrace server installation steps with key, license key, and I should install the Dynatrace server in some of the VMs, Linux VM, only Linux VM, not Windows. Okay. Once you install the DT server in your VM, you will get access first for CMC portal. Okay, remember it. Once you install DT server in Linux VM, you will get access only for CMC portal first. So CMC stands for Cluster Management Console portal, where you can see all the clusters. That is called one node cluster, two node cluster, based on the HA you can go. Then you can see all the deployments, backup, all those things. So from the CMC portal only, you can provide access to users. You can create a group. You can create a policy. You can create an environment. You can integrate with SSO, LDAP integration. Did you hear about that? Right now, SSO is very famous. Am I correct?
Yes. Yes.
So to have only one credential, okay, single sign-on. So to integrate with SSO, yeah, LDAP integration, everything, audit logs, everything you have this kind of license, account, owner, all those things we have in the CMC portal. Okay. Okay, so CMC first, once you Dynatrace server is installed, you will get access for CMC portal. Then from that, you can customize your Dynatrace portal URL based on your company. Like how you can put your company URL. Like if it is a Cognizant has bought a Dynatrace and they're using, what we will do? Cognizant dot dynatrace.manage.com, something like that.
Yes.
If it is Bell is using the Bell dot Dynatrace manage.dynatrace.com, something. So you can customize your URLs also. Okay, so that is called environment URL. Dynatrace portal URL, you can customize it also. But Dynatrace SaaS, you cannot customize the URLs. Okay, whatever the tenant ID and this. Okay, you can customize your URL also. Okay, so these are the things you can do it in CMC portal. Okay. So what are the things? If somebody asks in an interview, what is CMC portal? Did you hear about CMC portal? Now, what is the use of CMC portal? You can say that CMC portal only will get when we have a managed environment, and once the Dynatrace server gets installed in Linux machine, only on Linux machine, then we'll get a CMC portal access. And once I log into CMC portal access, where we can see that all the deployment nodes, deployment status, like cluster active, we'll discuss about cluster active gate and Dynatrace managed cluster, one node cluster, two node cluster, three node cluster, how it goes. And then we have like a license, you can see, you can create a users, you can create a group, and then you can provide the access to the users, we can integrate with SSO, LDAP, we can create environments, all the, we can customize the Dynatrace portal URL, all those things we can do that Dynatrace CMC from the CMC portal. Got it? And then we have a Dynatrace portal where you can see, you can do all the admin stuff. Admin stuff is you are installing one agent, you are installing environment active gate, you are installing, you are configuring application, you are installing a web app, mobile app, all those synthetic monitoring, all those things you are doing from the Dynatrace portal. Any doubt?
Deepak, I have doubt actually. So this actually this whole is maintained by. So I am if I am working in Cognizant, so I need to set up a management. Managed Dynatrace environment. Generally, so this you said no Dynatrace server, this CMC portal, and everything need to buy. What are prerequisites I need to for hardware requirement?
Yeah, I'll go that next level, that hardware requirement.
Okay,
I'll go to next level, right? Okay, so that you understood,
so Deepak,
right?
one thing. So in this cluster management console, we can have the activities like mission control, like license, health, like all that will be there in the CMC, or it will be different.
You see, mission control always run on Dynatrace cloud environment. Okay, means your Dynatrace server, either it is managed SIs, it will connect to that Dynatrace mission control. Okay, where they can process there will be some pipeline there, we are pushing that upgrade, they are checking your license, means how you are like suppose this example I'm telling you, you have done a mobile recharge, right, in your mobile. After
Okay.
when it is going to expire, how people that Airtel will come to know your app is going, your recharge is going to expire, they start sending a message, right? They start calling you, all those things. Means
Yeah.
your number, your tenant ID, means your same way your mobile number is associated with somewhere in linked in the pipeline. Just as a layman, just to think, your number is got connected, right, somewhere. Then only you are getting a message from the Airtel boss, your recharge is going to expire in next week. You will start getting a message called. That your problem, you have activated DND and all. Am I correct? Same way, Dynatrace server, either you are using SaaS or managed, it will connect to Dynatrace mission control. Okay, and from the once is connected to mission control, it will always checking your license, because license is the key concept, right? License is expired, there is no monitoring, right?
Yeah.
So what is they are telling is, it will connect to your mission control. They will keep on 24/7, 365 days on your license. One, it is consumed 75%. They will start sending a information to you in Dynatrace portal. Boss, your license is getting exhausted. Please contact your Dynatrace sales administrator. If any upgrades will available, they'll start sending a notification. Boss, one agent upgrade is available. Upgrade it if you wanted to do. If you don't want to do, what will do? What I will do? No, I don't want to update my environment, right? No automatic updates. Correct? And health
Agree.
check means these are the Dynatrace component, right? This is my component, right? I should take care of their body health, whether it is working fine or not. Correct? This is your baby, right? So you should always take care of their health also. Am I correct? Always 24/7. So that is the reason. These are the things Dynatrace mission control will do, and remember it. Dynatrace mission control always run on Dynatrace cloud environment. It will connect via 443. Okay. Either you use manage as CMC portal, where you can see that license details. How much license we bought for host unit, how much we bought for DM unit, how much license we bought for a synthetic, how much we license quota we bought for log monitoring, how much license we bought for Davis data unit. Okay, that you can see. You can create a user. You are giving somebody asked for Dynatrace portal access, right? So from where you should go and provide the access from the CMC portal, you should log into CMC portal and provide their access. You have created, you heard about that management group, right? So you have created a lot of, you are creating a group in Dynatrace. Now your Dynatrace, you are getting integrated with your SSO, so you start doing it from that Dynatrace. Audit log, somebody has deleted that, some config dashboard. Who has deleted that dashboard? How you will come to know? Suppose you gave you are a Dynatrace SME, you gave 4 members access to Dynatrace to work on it. By quote and unquote, somebody has deleted something. Yeah, somebody altered something. How you will track that who has done the alteration?
Through audit logs, you can
From
go.
the audit logs, right? So audit logs, where you can see CMC portal only, you can see the audit logs.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are the things you can do it in CMC portal. Any doubt now?
So all these mission control updates, whatever you get, you will be seeing in CMC or Dynatrace
No,
portal.
I'm 100%. I'm 10 times. I'm repeating you. Mission control will be always invisible. Okay.
But will be, you mentioned that this will be monitored throughout, right? License, health, and upgrades. So where will we go ahead and check them?
You see, Dynatrace mission control always run on Dynatrace environment. Okay. You don't see mission control. Now your license is going to expire. You can also check on Dynatrace CMC portal, because we have a license page. Okay, something like this. Suppose if something like this, just I'm giving an example. If I'll go my account setting, I can see the license status, right? Same way, you can see your license status, but you cannot keep an eye 24/7, right? We have this much host in the towers, this much we have session, this much we have synthetic, this one log, this one Debbie data, right? So you can see that here, right? Same thing, you can see it on CMC portal. Are you getting my point?
Okay.
Okay, this just to remember that mission control will connect to your Dynatrace server and always run on Dynatrace environment. They will monitor your license. Okay, they will, if some upgrade is available, how that one agent upgrade is coming to Dynatrace portal, how your mobile is getting notification, boss, your mobile upgrade is available, iOS upgrade is available, means that it is a Android baby. They should take care, right? Their health, their upgrades. Okay, if you purchase something, their license validation 24/7, right? Now something you purchase, you have renewed your bike insurance, your car insurance, you are getting from that company, right? Your boss's license is, your car renewal is going to expire on this, please renew it, right? You are getting an email, right? How the same way your system is also connected with Dynatrace. Their they are keep on IO 24/7. That is the reason, right? It become more stronger and stronger, right? From everything they are monitoring you. It's getting monitored, and you are opening the port 443. Are you getting my point?
Yes.
Okay. Now we'll go more level deeper architecture. Before deeper, better I will show you something because you guys are getting confused. Now you can see this we discussed, right? This is your Dynatrace managed cluster, correct?
Yes.
One agent is installed on host machine. Start sending a data to Dynatrace cluster. That is Dynatrace server. Dynatrace, you can see web UI users and CMC portal. You can see here, right? CMC.
Yeah.
Okay. See, this is your on-prem environment. This is your Dynatrace environment. So Dynatrace, we have mission control.
Yes.
And we have a cluster API, Dynatrace API. That we'll discuss now. Okay. Anything? Now it is getting cleared little bit.
One quick interruption.
Hmm.
So here we can see that, let's suppose we have on-prem system where we are using internal networking also, right? And no connectivity to the outside world. So in that situation, how this mission critical will gonna like help us to identify the health check and all?
That's what the reason you are opening a port 443.
And if we don't have, we don't want to do that.
If you don't want to do that, then you have to do that. Okay. Okay. You have otherwise you don't want to pass directly, that you can do. So in that you can add proxy. Are you getting my point? Suppose your data is more critical. Okay. You see, with the help of Dynatrace, Dynatrace can see everything. Okay, because your see where data will getting stored in Dynatrace managed cluster, managed server, right? All the data is here, right? Now this is your rearrange, right? The web UI, your arrange configuration, but data is getting stored here, right? And this data cluster is getting connected with mission control. So means Dynatrace has complete access to see your data. Say yes or no.
Yeah, if we have provided access to outer world.
Outer world, right? So now problem is, if you don't provide the access, they will not keep an eye on Dynatrace license. They will not keep on your upgrades. They will not send you anything. Whatever you purchase, okay? Then what will happen is something got not working. Some one agent upgrade. It is not then. See, as the best scenario, as you are a Dynatrace SME, what you should think each and every aspects, right? Your system also should get upgraded. Your one agent also should get upgraded. Environment ActiveGate, your cluster ActiveGate also should get upgraded in once upon a time. If there is a bug on one agent, your license validation should happen, health check should happen. Now suppose your server is not responding and you have not connected with mission control. In that case, what you will do? Just to tell me, as a Dynatrace SME.
It will fall into vulnerability, but where I am like, like saying it and why I'm putting in a query. For example, if let's suppose someone has their infrastructure in AWS itself, right? And they have restricted it to have zero communication outside the world.
That's fine. I'm agree with that. I'm totally agree with that. Okay. But as a Dynatrace SME, you are a Dynatrace SME, what kind of solution you should propose to your customer? You are proposing a customer, boss, we are not connected to Dynatrace mission control, right? Then they'll ask you, suppose your managed cluster got crash, managed server, your Dynatrace server got crashed. Okay. Yeah, Dynatrace server is not reporting a data, not receiving the data. Yeah, your one agent is not sending a data to Dynatrace server. Sometimes it will happen, right? Data is not getting reported, right?
Correct.
In that case, it can be, right? All the possibilities happen, right? Now, in that case, if you ask, create a Dynatrace support ticket, something, how they can analyze and they can give it to you. You tell me. So, as a solution SME, you should think left and right. You should not think their application. Now you are telling my data is more secure. Then I should say, boss, in that between, I'll add one proxy customer defined. I will define the proxy and then I will send the data. So whatever data is required to send, that only they can see it. They cannot see complete things. Are you getting my point?
Okay.
Now you said, my data is very secure. You cannot see the outside the world. Okay, I'm agree with that. Your data is more secure. I should correct that. In between, I should add one proxy customer define. I'll add one proxy and what kind of data is sending to mission control, I will define. So he should have access that much only. Are you getting my point?
Okay. Yeah.
If your data is not secured that much, because proxy customer defining is required one server here, right?
Correct.
Now, if you have not that much, see, anyway, when you are buying a product, it will sign that agreement, non-disclosure agreement, right? You'll sign that NDA, non-disclosure agreement you'll sign. So it will not happen anything. They will not send it. But still you want, then you can add a proxy customer defined. Okay, got it? Clear?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you. So this architecture got cleared. Now we'll go one more deeper level architecture. Now manage has two additional components. Manage has how many additional components? Two. One is cluster ActiveGate and second environment ActiveGate. Okay, so Dynatrace SaaS has how many additional components?
Only one.
Only one. Manage two. One is cluster ActiveGate. Let me just a minute. Put my charging. So Dynatrace Manage has a two additional component. One is cluster ActiveGate, manage environment ActiveGate. Cluster ActiveGate installation you will get from the CMC portal. See, these are the basic, but in the interview, no, they'll ask you where will you find the cluster, because most of the time what will happen is when people will take an interview, no, they'll ask a very basic question, and through that you can, and we can, and if somebody asks, have you worked on managed? If you say so, yes, and you have not worked on managed, okay, they'll ask you where we can see that CMC portal cluster activate installation, where you can find it in Dynatrace portal. And if you have not worked, you cannot imagine, hey, I haven't seen that. Am I correct? In the Dynatrace portal, you can see in the Dynatrace portal we have in Dynatrace hub, yeah, somewhere you can do left and right answer, and I can say that if people have, these people has not worked on managed environment. Okay, so remember that cluster activate installation you will get it from the CMC portal. Okay, and environment activate installation you will get on Dynatrace portal. I have rejected many people in Dynatrace interview. Okay, so that is the reason I know that where people are asking. Okay, so now you understood, right? So manage has a two component, one is cluster activate, one is environment activate. Now what is the use of cluster activate and what is the use of environment activate, how you can put it in your architecture. So before, to avoid that, now let's see this architecture. What is happening here? One agent is sending a data to environment activate. Environment activate, what is the use for environment activate? Consolidate one agent traffic, compress one agent traffic and send it to Dynatrace server. It is sending to right DT server, and it is sending to cluster activate also. Okay, now and then cloud monitoring, then synthetic monitoring from private location. All those things we are doing it, right? Database insight, all those things. So some case it will go via, some case it will go via cluster activate. Are you getting my point? So environment activate, you understood, right? What is the use of environment activate? Cluster activate, it is used for agentless run, mobile run, synthetic monitoring and one agent from the external context and public network internet. Okay, you can use the cluster activate, and it is sending to Dynatrace managed cluster. And same way we have web UI, CMC, environment UI, and the cluster API. We have a through API also we can fetch the data. Okay, now how it will become a cluster? Do you have anyone idea how it will become a cluster?
No.
No. Now to become a cluster, now suppose we have a one node, we got an installation step from the Dynatrace, installation steps from the Dynatrace, we install on this machine. Okay, now you install this machine. To become a cluster, so first suppose this is the two server, you want to have a two node cluster. So one is down, then it starts sending a data to this one, right? One agent will start sending a data to this one if this is down. So first time which server you have installed, wherever you have installed on the first server, that will become a primary node. Okay, and same configuration if you installed on second node, same configuration. So remember that when to become a cluster, you should have all the configuration. Okay, suppose in first server we have 4 virtual CPU, 8 GB RAM, and 200 GB of disk space. Then make sure that this server also have a 4V CPU, 8 GB RAM, 200 GB of disk space. Now, whatever the steps you can perform while installing, like whatever the path you have added, right? That binaries, right? It should have the same configuration, not even single changes. Are you getting my point? Then according to round robin process, it will become a cluster. So this will, so first will be primary and second will be a secondary. So when primary server will be down because of Russia war, that Ukraine server went down, data center went down, you have this one second. Even you can, this you can do, it should not be on same zone also, you can do on different zone. Okay, like zone level high availability. Are you getting my point? Like you have data center in Mumbai. Okay, Azure data center, yeah, AWS data center we have in Mumbai. You have spun up a 2 VM in same data center, right? India region. Now suppose that war was happened and this data center got bombarding was happened, data center gone, means both two server will went down, right? Will go down, right? There will be no monitoring. Am I correct?
Yes.
So to avoid that, you can select one for Mumbai, one for US, something like that. Okay, so that level high availability you can do that, and make sure that you should have the same configuration. Same configuration means not even a single changes you should do. Suppose you have you are changing a path from the OPT directory to some other directory. Make sure that same changes you are doing in the another server also while installing the managed server. Okay, and it is the same steps. Okay, you should, but you make sure that that hardware specification and that's the software when you are installing, all the binaries you have in the same path for both the server. It will be done. It will become a cluster. So second will be always in a passive mode. Once primary goes down, second will be active. Okay, there is a lot of concept like active, passive, something like that. Okay, there is a lot of things in that high availability also, like active, like as a balancing your node. Balancing your node means like, did you heard about that load balancer concept, right? How it is happening? If it is a one application, and we have sending a data, first 5 traffic goes to primary, second traffic it will goes to, then it will go to another load balancer and another server, right? Sending to another server, right? When you have a HA, am I correct? In that logic you should write. So there are a lot of concepts we have here for active, passive. Most of the time we are using active passive one, because this server has a very huge configuration. So as a Dynatrace SME, you should think all the perspective. So because you are putting based on, so now we'll discuss about the architecture, hardware specification, but this server, like where your Dynatrace server is getting installed, they have a very high hardware configuration, 16 GB of RAM, 32 virtual CPU, something like that. Okay, it's very high. So based on that, so now we'll see hardware configuration. Let's see the architecture. We have hardware. Now let me know it is visible for you or not. Okay, now you can able to see, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Now if you are seeing, now you have a requirement for only 50 hosts. Means I said I'm a owner and I said to Dynatrace, we have a requirement to install Dynatrace server, Dynatrace managed requirement, and then you should ask for how many nodes you want to monitor through Dynatrace. I said 100. Then which host I should go? A small environment. Am I correct? Say yes or no. Because micro support only 50. Okay, and micro has a hardware configuration. So when you are giving a requirement to spin up a VM to a cloud team, yeah, AWS team, yeah, Azure team, make sure that you should have a requirement how many hosts you wanted to monitor. If they say sure, I wanted to monitor 100, then I should go 300, right? Yeah, if they say sure, I want to have a requirement for 1000 hosts, then I will go for a large environment. Am I correct? Okay, so and large has a this hardware specification, 32 virtual CPU, 256 GB of RAM, and 7500 for disk IOPS, 1 TB for transaction storage, 2 TB for metric storage, and 1.5 TB for Elasticsearch for data processing. Okay, so 1.5 TB plus 2 TB, 3.5 TB plus 4.5 TB. That hard drive is required. So just to think, if you are taking a large environment, how much server cost will be? Just to think, if people have worked on AWS. It's very high, huge configuration, right?
No idea, sir.
Yeah, so that is the reason we used to put active pacing mode. I will never prefer to anyone go for active. So when you are going for, because everyone has a more experience now, like 10 years, 8 years, 6 years, okay? And 6 years people's like called now APM-DT or something, okay? So you should think all the perspective. If you are thinking, boss, all the two are like hardware, like Dynatrace clusters, managed cluster, you are putting an active mode, what will happen? It will be a huge cost. So I don't want to put that. Okay, so I will put the active pacing mode. It will be, and there also we have some storage, right? Archive storage, blob storage, if you heard about that Azure, right? So you can do in that way, such a way that once then only it will become so it will be a very so that is the reason 90% I have seen the customer, you'll go one node cluster only, because Dynatrace cluster is more robust compared to any of the other monitoring tools. Okay, Dynatrace cluster, I have never seen in past 8 years it went down. For managed, I'm talking about managed one agent concept. AppMon we went a lot of times, okay, we don't care, but Dynatrace is more robust. You will never feel something like server went down, yeah, some data is not getting reported, yeah, anything, okay. Starting 2015-16 it was there, but now it is more robust. Even I have implemented for 2000 nodes, something like that, but we have used only one node cluster, which is enough. Okay, so that you understood the hardware architecture, right? What is the required? Am I correct?
Yeah.
That you will get it Dynatrace Portal also if you search. I'll share the PPT as well, but just me, you should search Dynatrace hardware specification. That's it. Now you can see. Same thing I have copied from the here. It will keep on updating. Okay, so make sure that you don't rely on some of the PPT. You go through that portal and have a look, because Dynatrace is very diverse. Okay, they keep on updating everything. Okay, you'll get every time you'll get a new features, all those things. Okay, so now that architecture you understood. Now what we'll do is, let's spin up few VMs. So I have a Dynatrace SaaS trial here. Let us spin up one VM and we will install Easy Travel application. So I'm taking Imagine Linux. And I'm taking t2.xlarge, because Easy Travel application is all the bundle. One instance, add a storage 100 GB. I'm not giving any security, should be anywhere. Launch.
So you're creating one VM here?
Yeah, I spun up one VM, and in that VM, I will deploy Easy Travel application. Okay. Okay, should to become a root user. Now I have already installed EasyTravel application from the Google's. Okay, people will be knowing that, right? EasyTravel. So upload it. Okay, so this is our my EasyTravel application. I'm using more. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not aware about this easy travel.
Easy
Is it like no?
is just one sample application that Dynatrace provides. Okay. So
Okay,
if you search download sorry, Easy Travel application, but Dynatrace most of this the URL demo of the Easy Travel application. Once you click here, you will redirect to that this page, Confluence page of the Easy Travel application. Just to download it. So what I did is I have downloaded Easy Travel application. This is the application. Wait. You can see here, right? Easy Travel for 64-bit Linux. And same thing I'm downloading. Where it went. Okay, so you can download this. Okay, yeah. If you want to say this one. Same page opening. See, this is the page where you can download it. Hey, why it is going this way? Is going to this page. You can download this one. Okay, where it went. 64-bit Linux. Okay, if you search it, you can find it. Okay. Now if I'll do ls, you can getting installed, getting uploaded.
So basically on AWS on one instance, you have been uploading this application.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing.
Yes, correct. So on this VM, I'm uploading this EasyTravel application, and then I'll run that EasyTravel application. So that what you can understood is somewhere if you want to do Dynatrace POC, you'll have each and everything clarity. How many VMs required, how to run that EasyTravel application on the Linux machine as a background, so application will run independently, then deploy Dynatrace one agent, then do all the configuration, activate configuration, synthetic, all those things you play around. So now it's got deployed. So I will do ls. So it doesn't have, looks like this application doesn't have a permission. Okay. So I am giving, either you can give 775, yeah, you give 777. So I'm giving 777 now. Okay, so you will be knowing about the permission ls. So now he has a all the permission. So if you do LL, you will come to know, okay, what kind of permission it is. Okay. So now, so what I need to do to run this application, we should have a Java installed because of Java application. Okay. So install Java. So this EGTAL application, remember it support only Java 11 or Java 8. More higher than that, if you install that Java version, it will not support and it will throw an error. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm installing Java. JDK, open JDK.
What this client is, where you are running, this looks like quite good.
This terminal name is called MOBA Extreme. Okay. In MOBA Extreme, why it is become famous is you have options to upload the exe, some of the WAR file or jar file, and we have options to import and export. Either you can download it also, and you can upload it also. Okay, and it's very good compared to Putty or something. Okay, this is very good.
Okay, it's a MOBA box, right?
MOBA Extreme.
Open source it is, Deepak.
Yeah, it is open source. Will not use corporate. Okay. So now JDK is installed. Now ls Java installed. Now what I need to do to run this, what I need to do, what is the command to run this Java jar file? Java -jar and this, right? Correct? Yes. Now what I will do ls. So it's got installed unzip. Unzip was happened. Now I should run that there is script. So cd, I should go this folder. Then ls. Then I should go web launcher. Then ls. Now we have web launcher.sh. So this we should run. So what is the run to this sh script? You know that, right? /web launcher.sh. If you run this, and if I run this as an immersion, okay, this immersion, you can see, right? This immersion, it will run as a background mode. Background means if I'll run this, now if I'll close this, everything, application will be running 24/7. Okay, so what is this URL? Localhost 8094, right? So now it will go to that portal, remove this, and AWS console, copy this, and Control V, port 8094. You can see EGTAL application is running now. Now I will close this server also, I don't care. So now portal is up. So now once it is up, this is your application portal, not your that. Okay, so where I should go? Production, a standard. Now this application has a database, credit card, backend, front end, Angular, and database content data. Okay, everything it has to be run. It will take 1 minute to run this. Okay, now I'll start it running. All are. So what is the giving port? Localhost 8080. So what I will do is Control V, port 8080. So this is my EGTAL application. Okay, understood? Till here, any doubt?
Yes.
Let me.
All good.
This is EGTravel URL -training. Okay, I will bookmark it. This is my application URL. Okay, the application configuration web UI. Okay, all are running. Okay, now what I will do is in the same server, Control C. If I'll exit also, now let's open the duplicate tab and remove this. I don't. What I need to do is I need to install what? One agent. Same thing.
DT1 agent, yeah.
DT1 agent install, right? So where should I go? I should go to deploy Dynatrace, start installation, select Linux. Now let's talk about pass token first. So why pass token is required? So earlier what is happening is you are giving some standard permission, right? You know what is the standard permission? Something. They can see everything, but they cannot install it, right? What is happening earlier, I have seen people what used to do is they can see the installation command, then they can go and install in a some other servers also, right? My server, some servers, right? So to avoid that, we are to get to see that command, you should have a like password, just like a password. Okay. So what you need to do is you need to create a pass token because you are not seeing the steps, right, to install it. Correct.
Yes, LR should be available.
So what you need to do is you need to create a token. So either you create a token here, yeah, you go to setting, integration, platform as a service, and here you create a token. Let's delete this older token. Okay. Now generate a token. I'll give a global. It's a global token. Wherever platform as a service you require, you can copy this and you can use this. Okay. Let me open one notepad. Okay, I'll put it here. So you should store this token in your key pass. Okay. So now where I should go? Once this is done, I should go to deploy Dynatrace, and this token will be visible in Dynatrace portal only one time. Okay, like every time you cannot go and see the token from there, token code, you cannot see that. Now if you wanted to see, if you go to the setting page now, if you wanted to see that token code, you cannot see that. Why? Because it is a one-time visible. Now if I'll search, open this global token, you can see what it is telling. We have improved security for your token. Revealing token is no longer available. You can see only see a token once upon its creation, right? So you can see in one time. So make sure that you keep it stored in your passkey. Got it? So now I kept the token here. Now we are getting the command to install. Say yes, no. Okay, agree, right? So now I'm copying this command and pasting to server. So you should have a root access.
So we can install at any path, right? It's not required.
In the root
Any
directory.
specification?
No. In the root directory, now it is checking the 443 connection, right? It is saying connected.
Yeah.
Because I have not given any some blocking, firewall blocking. Okay. Now first command is done. Second command. Okay. Then we'll use third command. Now we'll talk about two things. While you're installing a Dynatrace One agent, there are two types of mode of installation. Did you hear about it? Dynatrace mode of installation.
Silent mode and
No. Installation. One is infra mode. One is full stack mode.
okay.
So infra mode, if you install infra mode, it can capture, we'll discuss after installation, it can capture your infra metrics. If you install full stack, it will capture your infra plus full stack, whatever that is required to capture, it can capture. Okay. So while installing also you can do. So here you can see, if I'll open this, now you can see full stack mode. If I'll disable here, just to keep it here, you can see what is happening. Set infra only true, right? Now let's enable this and now see this. Set infra only false. Okay. So while installing, you can install as a full stack also. After that, once you install full stack also, and now you wanted to enable as a infra, you can do it from the Dynatrace portal also. Okay. So I'm installing as a full stack and copying this command. Post group we'll discuss later. Tag with this different topic we'll discuss later. Okay. So this is a like optional. We'll discuss later. You can do, these are the configuration you can do later. So now I copied this command and let's run it on the server.
Deepak, can you explain detail what these three commands were passing on?
Yeah.
What is duplicated?
Yeah. What three command is doing it? First command, we are downloading the installer file from the on the target host from this URL. And this URL you can see for this, this is your environment, right? You can see EQXX, this is same environment. For this environment, for this tenant, we have an API token and we are trying to download Dynatrace one agent linux.sh script. Okay, from there, because there will be some hub from there you are downloading it. Once it is downloaded, we are checking their permission and certificate. Okay, whether it is for correct or not. If certificate is valid, all this, then we are running this script. That manage.sh script is there, right? This script. Okay, a Dynatrace one agent linux.sh script. We are running this script by this command with the root rights. Okay. So now it is connected successfully. So what is the command to stop, start, status to check the Dynatrace one agent? Systemctl status one agent. One agent. It is showing active, right? Then same way, if you change that, instead of a status, you'll put a start, a stop. You can do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Instead of system also, you can try with service.
Dot slash and
No, service. Service, status, Dynatrace one. It is showing, right? Showing, right? So there is a two command, either service, status, one agent, or systemctl. Okay. These are the two commands we have. Okay. Clear? Now check the deployment status. You can see this host, right? This is the host. Now if I'll go to the host page, I can see one host. If I'll go inside the one host, what are you can see? Application restart is required. What is this asking? This means that green, that yellow color, that triangle symbol, application restart is required. Am I correct? So remember that once you install the Dynatrace one agent to get a more visibility on Dynatrace, okay, what you need to do is you need to restart your application to get a visibility, full visibility on Dynatrace. So
like
how
a full
you
stack monitoring, if you want, you need to start this process.
you need to start, means this is the application. Same thing. This is a business backend backjar application. This is the customer running on Apache. So how you can stop it? I will stop from the here. Now same way, standard start the application. That's it.
Two ways. We can do from the console, or I can go log into the server level. We can
You can do that.
Yeah.
Okay. /all stop all /start all, like that you can do that. Okay. So now it got started. Now let's refresh this. Now all are up. This web launcher.jar, I need to do it from the server. Here it is not coming. Okay, that's fine. No issue. Once got restarted, now you should check the service. Now it is coming. Now let's wait. See, slowly it is coming. It is getting visible, right? So these are the services are running. Now, so means one agent got installed and it is getting full stack getting monitored. So if it is an infra mode, it will capture CPU, memory, disk, network, and process. If it is a full stack mode you have installed, it will capture CPU, memory, disk, network, process. This is your infra plus services. That's it. User session and all, it is a DM part. When you have a DM license, okay, that we'll discuss. So it will get captured. So it is getting full stack. Suppose if I want to do infra mode, what I can do is, if you want to enable and disable, like now you have installed as a full stack, now you wanted to here to should enable infra mode. I don't want to capture the application services, monitoring mode, and disable it. It will take hardly 10 minutes to get invisible that service. I am not doing that because it will time consuming. Okay, so here you can do that, right? Left and right, if you do, it will become a infra mode. Got it?
Right.
Okay. So now service is getting visible. Now what you need to do is we need to create an application. So how to create a web app? Did anyone know? Now your service is getting visible. Now you want to create an application. You'll get a requirement. Create a application for it. Right?
Yeah.
How to create an application? To create an application, what you first you should find a where you have installed Dynatrace One agent, that application URL. So this is my application URL where I can do all the transactions. I'll copy this URL, go to a portal, setting, web and mobile monitoring, application detection, remove this, I don't want, add detection rule, new application name I can give easy travel, correct? And URL contains this, and save this. Now if I'll go my web app, I can see easy travel. Now correct, but still there is no data. So what you need to do? Let's generate one traffic. So I need to refresh this. How you can generate traffic? Click on login. This log symbol. Click here. Select as a user. Now you are logged in. Where you want to go? I think Srikanth is going to US. So you select that. Book now. So 2 adults, 2 kids. Now you did the payment. Next. And this thing, right? These are the things we are doing, right? In portal. You are buying a ticket, you are buying a product, you are doing you are transferring the money, you are doing some recharge, you are buying some insurance. These are the things people used to do. You are booking some ticket, flight ticket, yeah, train ticket, somewhere. You are booking some movie ticket. These are the things online people used to do that. Okay. So now this is done. Now let's go to the application and refresh it whether data came. If it is not came, then what are the troubleshooting is required? So now data is now being processed. Let's do one more traffic. You can also try with this URL. You can also generate a traffic. So you will see more data. Everyone can generate one traffic. You can see more data. You guys also can try. So let's log out, log in. I log in as a different user. Home. I want to go to London. Search it. Okay. Book a ticket. Finish. You guys are doing right. Now see data came. If I'll go to my analyze user session, you can see the data. See, I have logged in. So every 60 minutes data get refreshed. Another 60 minutes, another user will come. So just should generate a traffic. Now, sometimes how you can validate that whether you have connected or not, right? So what we need to do is, have you done anything like right click, view page source, and search for Rakshit? Have you done it earlier, Venki? So now once
to find out the element object, we need to see this.
Yeah, so you need to, whether application is connected or not, you need to check, go to the view page source and Rakshit agent. Okay. Then second thing, what you need to do is cancel this, press F12. Okay, F12 and refresh the URL, application URL now. Go to network and go top. Now you are seeing Rakshit.
That's our A1 agent.
Now, if you see here, what is happening in the Rakshit URL, this is our URL, right? Till 8080. After that, we are inserted a Rakshit agent JavaScript tag in their URL header itself. Okay. In this URL itself, we are adding the Rakshit JavaScript tag once you create an application. Okay. So we have added here, it's in the URL itself got added. Okay. So you can see in the network and in the network session, you hit the URL. You'll come to know. Okay. Got it? So this is the troubleshooting part you need to do if sometimes data is not coming. Okay. So now I can see the data. So I should go to the web app. Now I can see the Easy Trial application. Now if I'll go to my application setting, here we have control how RAM is injected. So we did what injection? Tell me, automatic injection, right?
Yes.
Now there is a way in the automatic injection also, some of the application, if it does not allow insert the JavaScript snippet, you can create a rule, injection rule. Okay, just a minute. So here I'm doing all pages in automatic injection add. So you are creating a rule. There is a way you can do manually, manual insertion. You download this snippet, give it to your developer, insert there in application HTML page. So application has an index.html page where you can insert it. Okay, and retrieve via API that recently got added. I have not done. Okay, so these are the 3 ways of insertion. Understood? Now, if I go to my application, so now load action, you can see XHR, it is showing async request capturing not activated. So if application does support XML HTTP request, then you should enable this. So I go to edit, how to enable async HTTP request, content capture, async web request. And you will be knowing that, right? Application supports some of the framework, correct? So what framework does support, you enable this. Okay, and if support XML HTTP request and fetch request also, you can enable this and you can save it. That thing. So after application creation, we need to do that, because you can see it will show what are the framework got detected. It will show IC faces, jQuery, and prototypes. So you go and enable this. Now XHR also got detected. Anybody has done the transaction? Now see, transaction is getting captured. So if I'll go inside, what are the transaction has done it, I can see. These are the pages he has loaded. Loaded a route, this one as a user, this one, then this orange booking review, orange booking dot this one, payment they have done. So these are the transactions they have done. Okay. So just is the web app creation. Okay. Understood that, right? How to create a web app. Say yes, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if you once you create an application, if you go to the application service flow, and if you want to view the service flow, you'll get an entire picture of web app. Now see. Now you are getting, right? This is the application. These are the service we have, how it is flowing, data is getting flow, where how data is getting stored, it is showing. This is your application flow. There you can see the response time, throughput. Throughput means request per minute. Response time, what is the response time? Means what is the application response time? If you click here, you will come to know. Response time is 641, 64.1 millisecond. Request is 524. That is coming. So it is giving that. Okay. So now you can see that. So this is your application service flow. Now coming to AppDex rating. What is AppDex rating over here? Right. So if you see this, so if you go one by one, you can see what are the 59% you are using Chrome browser. All are 100% are real user. No robot user or synthetic user. Okay. Okay. So which location people are accessing? You can see all are few people from Delhi, Bangalore, Karnataka, Telangana, Hyderabad, National Capital of Territory, Delhi. Right? You are from this place, right? Anyone from anyone from Chennai? No, right? So it is giving that complete information, right? So from which location people are getting access, it is showing that. If you expand, you will get more information. Okay. Analyze the performance, all those things you can come to know. Okay. I'm not going to till that deeper, but I'm giving that options here. You can see that. What are the composite metrics across the response time? You can see all the metrics. How much time it takes to download that page, how much start that page, all those you can see that. Okay. Page group, pages. What are the pages you have done that, and which IP, the domain, and server IP. Okay. Now, what is the AppDex rating? So AppDex rating, you can see what is the rating you have given that application, 0.79. So we have like same is called as a passing score. Okay, if your marks card is 100, you are getting 79, right? So what is happening is Dynatrace will give you some rating. Okay, So once you create an application, web app you have created, and Dynatrace will give you the AppDex rating. AppDex rating means if anything related to this application, something is slowness is happening, some error was occurred, all those things, based on that, they'll give you the rating of this application. If your rating is your AppDex rating is 0 to 0.5, definitely there will be a lot of issues in your application, a lot of errors, lot of problems. See, these are the problem got occurred, request error and JavaScript error. That is the reason they have given a bad rating. Okay, not bad, it is good. So you can see that, right? If you see 62.86%, this one 31.43, 5.71%. Okay, so it is red. So 0 to 0.5, if your rating means unacceptable. 0.5 to 0.7 poor, 7 to 8.5 fair, 8.5 to 9.4 good, 9.4 to 1 excellent. Okay, so these are the ratings will provide you. So based on that, I can understand if as a application owner, if I'll ask for easy travel application, what is the AppDex rating? If you said in last 1 hour, if you say so, like we have a rating called 0.5, that is a poor, I can say, oh, how many problems got occurred? What are the errors we have in this application? Okay, these are the questions I will ask. Am I correct? So that AppDex rating, through the AppDex rating, I can understand that your application behavior. It is not good. Okay, it should not expected. Okay, so that you can get it from the AppDex rating. Now there are 3 types of performance we have. Now you can see green, right? 62% is green, 31% is yellow, 5.7% is frustrating. So there are 3 types of performance we have, that is called satisfied user, tolerating user, and frustrated user. Did you hear about that?
Yes.
Satisfied user means if people can access your website in within 3 seconds, 0 to 3 seconds, it is satisfied. Tolerating greater than 3, less than 12. Frustrated greater than 12 means I am frustrated. Whenever you have some sales, yeah, something on your Flipkart, Amazon, right? Page will become a very slow, right? You'll get a frustrated, you'll close it. Hey, leave it. I don't want to buy it. Something like that will happen, right? Sometimes it will happen.
Can we customize this?
Yeah. Now
this
you can customize this. Like if it is 0 to 3, I want to say if people can access my website within a 5 second also, a 4 second, I'm happy with that. I will call as a satisfied user. You can customize it. So how you can customize it? Go to edit. That it is given by Dynatrace. Okay. Hey, very good. Now you can see, right? I am saying satisfactory performance for 5 seconds. Okay. 0 to 5, not 12. Hey, wait, is happening. Okay, 4.9, 0 to 4.9 satisfied, 4.9 greater than 4.9, less than 12. Okay, so you can say that I'm not 10, I'm adding 9 itself. Okay, and greater than the 9, I'm saying it is a frustrated program. That you can customize. Okay, same way you can do for a fallback. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
That you can go for load action, XHR action, and custom action. Okay, for all those things you can customize. Okay, so load action I did, XHR still I have to do it. So just add 5 here, add 9. Okay, something like that. You can customize it, and there is no save option directly, just to jump it. Now if you go to edit, and you can see, you can see that changes has been saved. Now see, 4.9 is there, right? 4.99 XHR 59, correct? So you can just click here anywhere. We don't have like click on save. We don't have everywhere. Just to click it, it will get saved. Okay. So now you have customized it. So based on that customization, rating will give. So now if you search every 30 minutes, like you can search for every 10 minutes also. So now what is the time? 11:43. So just to type for 12. You will get may rating get different now 0.77. Okay. So now you will get it. Okay. This is your users. This is your errors, request errors. If you have any configure any custom errors, and those things you will get it. Okay. These are the JavaScript framework was detected. So we have enabled that. Now coming to digital. Now coming to user behavior. So you will get a user behavior. How many sessions was active from last 10 minutes? 12 to 12, 13 minutes. 67 new users. 100% user. Which location? All those things we are getting here. What is the entry action? What is the exit action? Setup. Setup means we'll discuss about the conversion goal. We'll discuss. Now these are the things you can do that. Okay, got it? So application creation, you got it, right? And there are different types of application creation. I'm not going with that, but different types of means we have a web app, we have a custom app, we have a mobile app, all those things. Okay. So now if you go to where deploy Dynatrace, you can see mobile create a via monitoring, set up mobile app, custom application.
Deepak, actually you need to so I go through some few intros. They are asking about business transaction, means user action. So
Which
can
one?
you user action? How to create a user action?
User action.
Yeah. So actually in Easy Travel there are many methods and classes are there, but for the classes actually there is a feasibility. We can give login, add to cart, like that. We need to rename the
Yeah, we'll
transaction.
discuss. Yeah, we'll discuss. Okay. Like how you need to do is like suppose we went to web app. Okay. Now you can go to the digital application. Okay. Now you are getting the data. Now analyze the user sessions. Okay. So what you used to do is now you can see anonymous user, right? So with the help of, now you log into the application with the help of users, you can create a user tag. Okay. So user tag, how you can add it is you go to the web application. Easy Travel, edit, that you can add a user tag and you can capture user tag and add a user tag, and then you should check with your application development team to capture the user tag, what source I should select. Okay, that you need to discuss with application development team. And if it is a CSS selector, if they said, then say what could be the value, like dot name, something like this, your first name dot last name, some dot ID, something like this. Okay, and ignore case sensitive. It should be a case sensitive, but like this you need to add. Okay, so first thing to capture the user tag. Second, once your user tag has been captured, once your user tag is captured, then if you go inside this, there will be user action like loading of the page, all those things like click on item, click on cart, all those things. That is, you cannot do it from the Dynatrace portal. Okay, like service name you can modify, but these things it will come from here, right? Whatever the transaction you are doing it. Okay, and that it has to be added from the from the application. You are not doing that way, but you can modify your service name. Like service name you can modify from the here. If you'll go service, you can modify it from here. Like booking service, then book you can do the changes. Like something you want to authentication service, you can click on authentication service or something, but you can modify the service name, but that user action you cannot modify from the Dynatrace. Got it, Srikanth?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I understood what the Srikanth question is saying, that now the transactions what we're performing in the application, right? Like home page and like another, we're doing two types. We're doing the 5 type of transactions in the application. Home page, payment page, logo page, and some type of search button. So the transactions which we capture in the application, is there any way we can do for each transaction level we can reckoning the naming for the transactions in the application level?
No, you can't do that from the Dynatrace portal. You can do that. Like
I think we can. Can you go to web?
Where?
Web application. Can you go to application? Yeah. Go to settings.
Go to.
That's what Srikanth settings in the application. Go to settings. In the application, go to setting. This one of the question has been asked in the interview for the Srikanth. That's what he's looking. Go to
capture.
Yeah, capture user actions. These are the user actions, right? What the topic is getting. So the transaction, whatever transaction we want, we can change that transaction name to our convenient name. Add a rule.
Here, huh?
Yeah, adding a name rule.
Here you can.
Yeah, this part actually.
Add condition. Add condition.
No, naming.
Give any naming pattern for home page. Naming pattern should be home page.
Yeah, correct.
And add condition. In the condition, we are giving the add condition. Here we are giving the transaction name and URL contains what type of URL it is.
URL top. Which one I should select? Page URL.
Yeah, that's fine. Page URL contains, and I can go with the home page.
Yeah. Like this.
In this, the value should be the same existing in the transaction name, transaction URL name.
Home page. Page URL. Like this.
Yeah, save and see the preview. We can see anyone of. Let me do one new transaction.
Yeah, I agree, Deepak. Actually, we need to take this input from the application team members without knowing the application.
Most of the parameter. Why I am telling you, we are not doing that. Most of the parameter already it was defined. You can see that placeholder already it was defined. Some cases, if you can something it is there, you can add it. Okay. And most of the parameter you can see it is already defined. Loading of the page, click on this, source URL, etc. URL, element identifier. Still you are thinking you should add something, you can add it.
Okay.
So once
Deepak, then what is the customization business transaction generally? So we have the administration. By default, already there are pages are there.
By default, it will
automatically.
See, by default, all those things is getting captured.
Yeah. So then as an admin, so we generally have part of our admin role, we said that we done a customization, customized business transactions or customized user transactions. So what is that actually? What is that customized transaction? What we have done? Generally, I got a question.
Okay, so customized
So in
transaction.
that case, I said that. In that case, I said that depends upon input of application team member. I go for this by adding the capture, go to user actions,
Yeah.
rename it,
Yeah.
and select the path. So like that, I mean, we done some customized type. That depends upon input of application.
Yeah,
So now I
because
know
these are
that.
the requirements should come from the application team. Okay, because now you have customized the URL, right? Customize that data. Now you have data customized. Now what will happen is you keep on different naming. You kept some different naming, and application team, because all the team that are using Dynatrace, right? So they will not come to know. Once they'll come to know which page we should go. So these are the requirements should come from the application team. Okay, and we used to get rarely like to customize the URL. Yeah, you add some value, all those things, because most of that placeholder already it is there how to capture the. Okay, but still you wanted like something got missed, you can create it, but you can add maximum 50 placeholder. Yeah, and you can add a page URL.
For application 50, there is a defined. If you want, we can able to increase by requesting to, or it depends upon license what we.
Yeah, so naming you can create a rule. So based on that requirement, you will get these are the requirement you will get once in a moon. Okay, because all the parameters is already defined, but still you wanted to do, you can do it. Okay, like still you want to do some like same thing, click on item, click on card, something, you can do that. That is not a problem. So here the user action. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Now, so what we are discussing, and user tag also you can add it whenever you are doing a user tag, you can see, right, some of the users we are getting anonymous. Okay, still you have not logged in. Yeah, you logged in with it, that user ID is not getting captured. Okay, in the real time user ID is not getting captured. You can add their user tag. So in that case, what will happen is whoever comes to that application and log in with some user credentials, you can capture there. So to capture this, we are getting we are adding their tag value. So if you go to the capture user tag, here you can add the tag value like user tag. So these are the source type, and these are the things you should sit with development team, because in their source metadata you are finding some JavaScript variable there to, because you do not know, right, how that first name and last name is getting captured. It is coming from the CSS selector, you are coming from the variable, it is coming from that some cookies value, you are coming from the attributes, we do not know. So better if you select attributes, what is the request attributes name? We don't know, right?
Yeah.
So that is the reason. These are the things we need to sit with development team. Like who is the application developer? You take one guy, take a help from this guy, call them, understand it, and then say, hey boss, I want to capture this user tag. Okay, so to capture the thing, which source I need to select and what could be the parameter name? You tell me. Once it is done, if you save it, that's it. You can capture the user tag.
Okay.
Okay. So web applications, there are different types of application also you can create. So this is just a simple web application that we did. Now, if you see, there are different types of web application. Like we have mobile app. If you set up a mobile app, you can set up a mobile app, create a mobile app. If you go, you can set up custom application. Okay, these are the custom application you can give. Then you can monitor via browser, agentless monitoring you can do, where you cannot install the agents. So there are different types of applications also you can configure. Okay, either so what are the things you can configure, like mobile app, Then you can create some custom applications. You can create some agentless application monitoring that you can do it. A lot of things you can do it. Okay, so when you create applications. Okay, in terms of application, not only but 90%
So
it will be a web app. Yeah, go ahead.
now we have the easy travel, right? The URL that I can able to access from the mobile browser. Those transactions can be captured in the application, or we need to have separate one.
No, because see, mobile monitoring means like app, mobile app, like HDFC app you have, right? In Google Play you have the app, right? Now,
Yeah, I think through the mobile we can access the application two ways. One through the mobile application, or another thing is through the browser level from the mobile.
So browser level you are doing, that is called web app, because you are opening a Chrome and then you are searching a Google and then hitting the URL, right? Now, if you wanted to have a mobile app, suppose Easy Travel mobile app you have, okay? Then create a mobile app. You give the mobile app. Now you are instrumenting on environment ActiveGate. Then you should give that my ActiveGate URLs. Yeah, instrumenting on web server. Okay, how the app mobile app is your running. Okay, then it is done. Then you select instrumentation wizard. It is an Android, it is a iOS, it is a tvOS, it is a Cordova, it is a React Native, it is a Flutter, it is a Xamarin. If it is an Android, then it is then which instrumentation you wanted to do. So that mobile app, either it is supporting Groovy language or Kotlin, right? These are frameworks we have, right? Once if it is selected Groovy, then you should follow these steps. If it is a Kotlin, then you should follow these steps, okay? And then you should configure. Okay, and then when you are doing it in your, these are that manual configuration, so you should not have access to mobile app repository, right? Because they need to, once you configure this, they need to rebuild that source code, and again they need to deploy it. They need to deploy it. Okay, so you should sit with Android development team, yeah, iOS development team, okay, to implement this. Not like this is your activity, you can configure. No, your part is just creating a mobile app. Now, once it is done, then you are sitting with mobile app team and you are configuring it. Okay, because you do not have access. You can show them about these are the process we have and you have to perform this activity. Because what is telling, you can now build and run the app using your IDE. Means again they need to run the source code, because you are doing their changes on their source code, right? Are you getting my point?
Got it.
Okay.
So they need to confirm what are the parameters we need to take from the mobile, Android team.
Yeah. So so mobile app monitoring, once you do, then automatically it will get monitored. So once you do that configuration, that mobile app. Same way we have a tvOS. tvOS is for Apple. Okay, so these are the dependency we have for Coca pods, Swift package, developer. Okay, and you need to sit with because you are just a Dynatrace admin, SME admin, right? APM. So you do not know how tvOS got developed. So download the one agent. You do have access for tvOS, no, right? So you install the agent, then add the key app into your info.plist file, where the info.plist file that their team will come to know, right? We do not know. Then these are the activity they need to perform, and then they need to build that app, and again they need to run it, because you are adding a source code. So again adding in their source code. So once you added into the source instrumented, what you need to rerun that, right? Suppose this application you wanted to add one more for service here, okay, like career service to getting a jobs. Okay, then what is this? They need to they need to develop the code, put it in their IDE, then they can rebuild, and again they need to deploy it, right? Then changes will be reflected, right? The same way they need to do it. Once it is getting, it will be so analyze user session, easy travel mobile app, all those things data. Okay, so this is the way you can implement application. Okay? So either you will get a requirement to configure a web app. So 80% web app, 10% there will be a mobile app, And then the 5 to 10% they are using some custom application, custom device monitoring, that you will get a 5 to 10% rarely. But Srikanth will get a requirement 100% sure, because Wipro got very huge project for BT. Okay, now let's move to another topic that is called management zone. Before that, we'll see ActiveGate. So installation of ActiveGate. Can we have a 10 minutes break?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, it will be good. So 12:33, 12:50 we'll set up.
12:50.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Hi all, I'm back now. Can you hear me?
Hi Deepak.
Hi. Hope everyone back.
Hi Deepak, I'm back.
Shrikant, are you there?
Hi. Hi. Hi.
Hi. Shall we start now?
Yes.
Now let's discuss about. Let's discuss about active gate installation. Okay. Active gate installation. Okay. To install the active gate, at least 4 GB of RAM is required. 4 GB of RAM, 2 virtual CPU, and that and disk we can use for different purpose. Okay, for what purpose you are installing an active gate? You are installing for a cloud integration. You are doing for a memory storage, right? You are doing for a plugins. That is yours. So for that you can differentiate your storage. Okay. So now I am doing deploy Dynatrace.
So this only is for a SaaS environment, right? It is helpful. No.
Your voice is a bit low, very low, Venki.
I'm saying active gateway is only useful in the SaaS environment.
No.
Not in manage.
Manage also we have a environment active gate. Okay. And SaaS only we have additional. SaaS have only one. Manage we have a two. One is environment active gate, one is cluster active gate. Cluster active gate where you can use from external context like mobile RAM. Like you have that, right? Mobile app RAM monitoring.
Yeah.
Okay. Agentless RAM monitoring. Okay. That and all you should have a cluster active gate. But in SaaS, with everything you can do from the environment active gate only. Okay, so I'm going step by step. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I will spin up how many VMs? 3 VMs. Okay, so instance, launch instance. But now if I spin up a 3 VMs, if you see for synthetic monitoring private location, we required Ubuntu only, right? So let's what I will do is I'll spin up Ubuntu VM. Okay, for other we don't have any VM configuration. Okay, for first one you don't have any VM, we can do any Linux VM. For synthetic we have Ubuntu, Red Hat 8, CentOS. We'll take, and mainframe also doesn't have. So we'll take a Ubuntu VM. Okay, so we'll take a Ubuntu 18.0. And I need at least 2 virtual CPU, 4 GB of RAM. So I need this one, right? T3.media.
Yeah.
So I need 3 instance, and I'm giving 50 GB for each server. All traffic anywhere. Review launch. So first I'm giving AG1. Second I'm giving AG2. And third I'm giving AG3. Now let's go for AG1. Public IP. Okay. Reader space issue. Now to install ActiveGate, I should have pass token. So pass token we have in Notepad. Doing with first steps, I'll copy this command and paste it to server. Third, it installed. Now we'll do second one. The second one, so I should have a AG2. Connected. Let's go to host. You can see that status in deployment status. ActiveGate, we have one ActiveGate, right? You can see here only. What are the modules enabled? These are the modules you can do from this ActiveGate. Okay. Now let's install one more module. Copy this. You can create a token from here also. That is not a best practice.
Deepak, can you show how to create token?
Token in, I showed you, right? In setting Dynatrace integration and then platform as a service.
Okay, what about this tenant token? That is different. This is different. Huh?
No, same token. It is the same. If you go here, deployment status, that from there we are seeing, right? It is the same. It is the same token. But if you every time you are installing and creating a token like this, it will be what will happen is sometimes when you are doing, there will be multiple token and you will get mismatch. Okay, somewhere you are fetching through the some data, you are sending a data through via token. What will happen is you are a multiple token, you will not remember which token we have used for send to this data. Okay. Okay, so to avoid that, I will not suggest anyone to create a token from here. You create a token from the setting page with the proper naming and you keep it safe.
Okay. So one token is used for multiple active gates or for every.
No, multiple, only one token you can do everything.
Okay.
Okay. Wherever is asking pass token, you give the same token.
Okay.
Okay. Now what has happened? So now copy this. We are doing from the private location. Paste it.
Here you're not doing any root access is not been common, right? Where you're not saying the root permissions, nothing required.
I have a root access, right? I mean root access, right? Sudo su.
So it is okay.
So now you are installing this in AWS. So you have this IAM user account.
Yeah, I have that.
So, for example, if I need to do a POC for a AWS environment, so do I need a AWS admin account? So that is.
See, if you see that if you wanted to do a POC, okay. Now you are so see the difference. Role is different, right? You are not a cloud administrator. You're DevOps administrator, you're DevOps engineer, yeah, observability, yeah, Azure engineer, right? So you do not have complete permission, right? So what we need to, you need to create, they'll create an account for you. As I am, they will create a user, okay? And through that, once you log into that portal, you can ask her, okay, I need 3 VMs. These are the configuration, because you do not have access to create a VM, but you have access to whatever the VM was created to log into that VM, and you can do some steps. Okay, that depends, right? So you should have, you should ask to that cloud team, I need this many VMs. We have a requirement to do a Dynatrace POC. So this many VM is required. They'll create a configure, spin up a VM, and they'll give it to you. Okay. So just to think for doing a POC, at least 5 server, minimum 5 server is required. Okay. So signature is done. What are the command is done? The signature is done. Now I have selected Ubuntu and I'm running this. Now let's log into third server, AG3, and install Activate. So now we'll do third one. Okay. The third one, let's do SSH, Control V, Ubuntu.
Here, what is adding on the CG travel perm is what is exactly it will do that?
That this is a PEM key. Okay, to log into the server, you should have a PEM key, just like a password. Okay. So when you spin up a VM, when you spin up a new VM in AWS console, there's a concept is called PEM key. Okay, without a PEM key, you cannot log into the server. Okay.
Yeah, like we have this pass token.
It's a kind of pass token. Okay, it's a kind
like
of
a tenant. Yeah, tenant token in AWS environment. We need a
pass PEM key. Okay.
Okay, that's we can get it from the Easy Travel demo directly, right? Or
No. When you set up a Easy Travel, when you set up a AWS account, and when you create a spun up a VM, it will ask you. Let me show you that. You'll get a clarity. Suppose I'm launching one instance. Okay. Instance here. I'm launching one instance. Imagine Linux. Okay. Now T2.micro, just one instance I'm launching. Add a storage. Configure. I'm adding all traffic from anywhere, so you should not have any firewall issue. Now I'm launching issue. So what is telling? Now you see. Now you read this. Choose an existing key pair. Yeah, create a new key pair with RSA, and I will give a pair name is called. Just I'm giving a password. Okay. Now if I download the key pair, that is called your key pair. So to log into this server, you should have this key pair. Are you getting my point?
Okay, it's like act as a handshake, like whenever we're doing this log in the server.
Yeah. You have to download the private key file .pem file before you can continue. Store it in your secure and accessible location. You will not able to download the file again after it is created. So to log in this, okay, you should have this password key token, password key file, PEM file. Then only you can log in. Otherwise, you cannot log in. Got it?
Yeah. Thanks, Tom.
Now, so what we did. Now we are doing third one. The third one, this copy, paste. We have root user. And now signature, verifying the signature. Then third one is this one. So only one additional component that, but different scenarios. So with different scenario running on different server. We cannot do it all the scenario in one server. Okay. So now ActiveGate installation is done. Now if I'll go my ActiveGate, there will be two ActiveGate all running, right? Before that we have installed. So first, this is the second ActiveGate. What it is doing? Only this is the third one. Okay, all this came. So this what it is doing? This is a synthetic module, right? So when we discuss the PPT, there is a one thing, right? Synthetic monitoring from the private location. So how you can configure it? If you go to the setting, and web and mobile monitoring, private synthetic location, you give that location name. Location name, just to give managed location. What is that? Bangalore. Okay. And we the country. Which country? So I'm giving Hyderabad. Hyderabad is coming. Pakistan is also there in Hyderabad. Hyderabad, Telangana. Add ActiveGate. Now you will see only one ActiveGate. Why? Why? Because there is another.
We already done.
No, another two. No, another two active used for different purpose, right? That is the reason it's showing only one. Now, if you see, we have a 3 ActiveGate, but when you are selecting for a private location, it has only one. Why? Because we have installed the ActiveGate, but other 2 ActiveGate is used for different purpose. Are you getting my point? Now you see this ActiveGate is supporting only synthetic module. Does this ActiveGate has synthetic module? No. They have a cloud module. This ActiveGate has a mainframe module. A remote surgery remote mainframe module. That is the region we are seeing only one ActiveGate. One ActiveGate we have added, add ActiveGate, and then you can enable that alert. Outage handling when the private location becomes unavailable, this server becomes unavailable. I generate a single ActiveGate location. It means if you have more than one ActiveGate core private location. Okay.
So we can create multiple private locations with the same active gateway.
No. If you wanted to create one more location, you should spin up one more VM. Are you getting my point?
We need to one more.
One more VM is required to configure one more location. Now you ran from the Hyderabad, right? Manage Bangalore, Hyderabad city. Now I wanted to put a Bangalore location also I wanted to hit. I need to configure, I need one more VM to install environment ActiveGate, and then I should configure as a manage Hyderabad, Bangalore. Got it? Okay, so this is the ActiveGate. Now we'll discuss later on memory storage, how to configure, how to integrate. Let's integrate AWS also. Okay, now you wanted to integrate Dynatrace with cloud environment. Like I'll show you that how you can integrate Dynatrace with AWS. Okay, so once you have done the integration, how you can do that, then what kind of data you can see in Dynatrace and what are the things you can see. So to integrate, first, what should you require to integrate any of the cloud integration? You should have environment ActiveGate, right? Environment ActiveGate we have now. So now we should integrate. So just I will search one document, Dynatrace AWS integration. So to integrate, same page we have open. Now to integrate, what are the things I need to do? There is two ways access, either key base and role base. Okay. So what I need to do is, so first we'll go. So what I need to do is, I need to go to identity and access management in the AWS console and go to policy and create a policy. So I should go to AWS.
Sorry, Deepak, I missed there is network issue. I'll raise that once again. So now we're trying to set up the ActiveGate with
no, I'm trying
Amazon,
to,
right?
No, I'm trying to Dynatrace. I am trying to integrate Dynatrace with AWS. Okay, like cloud integration,
Okay.
Okay, like if you go to the Dynatrace portal and you can see AWS console here. Now, if you go to the demo screen, what you are seeing? Same thing, right? What you are seeing? How many FFT zones we have, how many instances we have, how many auto scaling we have, how many lambda functions, how many EBS volume we have, how many tables we have, how many instances we have, how many RDS instances we have, how many supporting, how many load balancers we have, how many S3 bucket we have. Okay, so these are the things we are spun up in AWS. Suppose example, then you wanted to see this information in Dynatrace. Okay, then you should have a cloud integration. Now you wanted to monitor AWS metrics. Like if you see, there is a metrics start with AWS. If you go metric explorer, if you see, just AWS search. Hey, text. Not explore data. Explore data. If you go and if you search AWS, means you can see here what it can see key, what it is showing built-in cloud AWS. So once you have AWS integration, then only this metrics we can fetch, right? Are you getting my point?
Got
So
it. Yeah.
these are the AWS metrics we have, like application load balancer, number of requests. When you can see, you can fetch the data because this is built in Cloud AWS ALB request. Okay, so this is the AWS metrics. So to have this metrics, if you wanted to fetch this information, you should integrate Dynatrace with your cloud. Same way, if you search for Azure metrics, see, these are the Azure metrics we have. Okay, if you wanted to fetch some Azure metrics like from the Azure cloud, you should have integration, right? Are you getting my point?
Yes.
So that's what I'm trying to do it. Okay, so I should go IAM first. IAM. Go to IAM. Just a minute. Can you hear me now?
Yes, Tipal.
Yes.
Network glitch. Okay. Now we are going to IAM now. Okay. Now I should go to policy. I'm creating a policy. Selecting a JSON, and to create a policy, you can see this is a predefined JSON file we have. So what you need to do, I should go to AWS. Where it is AWS? I should remove and paste it. Make sure that you should not have any errors. Okay. Now suppose what you want. This is complete AWS, right? What Dynatrace does support. Am I correct? I don't want to monitor this. And what I will do? I'll remove it. I will remove it, right? Same way, whichever is not required, you can remove it. Suppose these things I don't want. Okay, I can remove it. Are you getting my point? So whichever you wanted to monitor in Dynatrace, that only you keep it. I don't want to have this one. I can remove this. Are you getting my point? I can remove it. So now next tag is optional. I don't want to give. I can give the policy name. Dynatrace underscore monitoring underscore user. Okay. Okay. Create a user. Create a policy. Oh, sorry. We have created a policy here, but we have policy is created, right? So if you see Dynatrace, search is there? Say yes, no. Just what I did is I went to IAM and I have created a policy. Okay. Now I should create one user. Add user. And I will do Dynatrace underscore monitoring underscore user. Okay. I'm giving a programmatic access to that user. Next permission. Now attach existing policy and search this Dynatrace. This Sorry, I gave their username, right? It should be policy. Next add, next review. Policy name also I gave same. Okay, create a user. Once a user is created, I'll get access key and secret key. So I'll go to my here and AWS. Search for AWS. Click on AWS. Enable AWS monitoring. It will redirect to 7. Connect new instance. What is the integration name? Dynatrace prod integration. Okay. Just yeah, you can give a production. So production account. Okay. Keybase. Access ID and secret ID is required, right? So where I should go? Access key copied and go to AWS. Control V. Secret key. So secret key I can copy. So copy here and go to AWS console. Control V. And now you wanted to monitor all resource that that has a tag. So I want to monitor all resource. AWS practice only default one. Connect. Now it got connected. Now it got connected. If I click on AWS, now you see it came here, right? Now that sample one went. Now it is no data. Let's wait for 2 to 3 minutes. You can see the data. Just wait for 1 minute or 2 minutes. You will start seeing the data, like how many EC2 instances we have, all those things. Because right now we have only EC2 instances. You will see only EC2 instances and EBS volume, their volumes. You're getting my point? So how?
Yeah, got it.
Got it, right? So whenever, so same way, there will be a way you can integrate with Dynatrace with Azure, Dynatrace with VMware, Dynatrace with Pivotal Cloud Foundry, all those things you can do that. Same thing, like you need to create a user, you need to create a policy, attach that policy to that users, you'll get some secret key, client key, there will be different types, and then you can integrate that. So while integrating, you should make it remember, because when you are doing these things, right, this JSON value you are adding, right? I have added all the value. Make sure that you are not adding all the value. Whichever is required, you wanted to fetch the metric, that only you configure it, add it. Otherwise, it will charge unnecessarily. AWS will charge. Okay.
How we can come to know this? Which are the parameters is required here?
Now,
did we need to check with someone?
This, what are the parameters required, right? So mostly you need to check with someone, like in Dynatrace, what are the things you wanted to see? You wanted to see S3 buckets, you wanted to see EC2 instance, you wanted to see Lambda service, you wanted to see some EKS cluster, all those things, right? And apart from that, what are the wanted to see, right? So you should know, you should, when you are working with cloud teams, no, you will become know what kind of database we have, what kind of environment it is, on how many servers we have. Is either we have EKS clusters, all those things, we have any gateway, all those things. Like a basic things is like what you can say, that EC2 host, okay, EKS cluster, Lambda service, S3 buckets, DynamoDB. These are the things, RDS instance, storage, everything we have, right? But we should not have all those things, right? So that things, when you are creating this policy, just have a look, what are the things. You can have a call, just 5 minutes call with your cloud team, so you can understand what are the things you can. They'll guide you, oh, boss, don't put this one, don't put this one, because it will charge unnecessary amount.
Okay.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, actually you show in JSON file. If you need any service, you show me how to exploit. If you need to add any service, so we need to add include in this file format.
Yeah. So in the
If there is any custom one, we can add it to here. Yeah.
see, Dynatrace does support this mail, okay? Because they keep on updating this JSON file, okay? Whatever
okay. So is there any dependency that this version of Dynatrace agent or ActiveGate will support these services like that?
No, there is no dependency. This JSON file you are getting it, right? This is the updated one from the Dynatrace portal you are seeing. So these are the integration. These are the metrics you can see in the Dynatrace portal. But most of the scenario, all the services, one application cannot, when all the one customer cannot use it. Okay. Definitely there will be a few service they are using it. Okay, so whatever the service they are using it, you should have a call with AWS team, your application team. When you are doing the integration, you should check with them what are the service we should select. We should take it from the here. Okay, like EC2 instance, ECS cluster, DynamoDB. These are the basic one. Auto scaling. These are the basic one. Now app runner, app stream, app sync. These are the basic one. But something like what we can raw table, that is basic one. Like work mail, tag, STS, this one.
Yeah, if application actually this policy and user need to be created by AWS admin itself for to our admin.
You guide them. What are the things you need to do. You prepare a document, you give it to them. Either you have a call with them and you can guide them. Yeah, you can, if you have access, you can also create. You can do it. Okay. So now integration is done. Now let's refresh it. So we have how many instances? 3 instances for ActiveGate, 1 for Easy Travel, 4 servers, right? It should show 4 instances. Now see, every one instance attached with one EBS volume. So it is 4 volume. So these are the volumes we have. 4 instances we have. These are the 4 instances running on which region? 1C, this zone. 4 many VMs. No changes has been done. If I click on this, we'll get a VM details. These are the AG1, AG2, AG3, and Easy Travel, right? These are the applications we have, correct? This server, we have a one agent, and this 3, we don't have one agent because we have used for ActiveGate. Are you getting my point? Okay, so now suppose you wanted to fetch some metrics for related to EC2 instance. So now if you do explore data, if you go, now select for any of the EC2, just to type EC2. Now EC2 CPU usage means what is that? What does it mean? See, there is a concept is called host CPU usage. If you have worked on time, your voice is breaking. If you select a host CPU users, average by average, split by EC2 instance, you can see all the EC2 instance. We can see. Just you take a top list. We can see AG1, AG2, AG2.
Yeah,
Venkat, your voice is breaking.
Venkat, your voice is breaking, going a different way. Okay, so this is the way you can fetch. So now this is the EC2 CPU usage, means this is the cloud metrics. Okay, you can see built-in cloud. Now you wanted to fetch host CPU usage. Just you wanted to fetch for CPU usage for particular host. You can see this is a built-in host CPU usage. So how many hosts will come now? 1, right? Because we have installed Dynatrace One agent only on 1 server. Are you getting my point? Shrikant. Okay, so so this is the means when you are doing integration, cloud integration, means you are extending your monitoring. Okay, like okay, so this is the way you can do. So there are types of integration. If you do, you can see AWS, Cloud Foundry, Kubernetes, VMware, Azure. Okay, these are the things you can do. Okay, with the help of ActiveGate.
Okay, what else if there is a EC2 instance, in that EC2 instance, I need to install one agent, means how we install and manage it. Like that only we need to install one agent, or any other configuration steps I need to take care of.
No, you suppose in the EC2 instance, you wanted to install Dynatrace only, you go and install it. That's it. Log into the server and run this command, 3 commands.
Okay.
So we have, if you wanted to, same way, right? Like one application was running on the EC2 instance, right? EG-Travel application running on EC2 instance, right? Just what we did, we went to that, log into that server and installed Dynatrace one agent. That's it. On
This is how, so by using ActiveGate, so this, I mean, this is the process for extended the monitoring. But without using ActiveGate, suppose my environment is in cloud, so I need to, by using SaaS based itself, I need to monitor AWS services. Means how it
see, I told you last time also, when you do any cloud integration, you should have an ActiveGate. Dependency is there. You can see this one.
Okay. Oh yeah, now I got it. Okay.
What is an environment ActiveGate needed? Enterprise cloud platform integration. For integration, you should have an ActiveGate. Now, if you see that ActiveGate, you can see AWS module is enabled, right? Now, if I disable the AWS,
sorry. Actually, my question is done. So, if I am managed infrastructure, but I need to monitor AWS environment. Actually, in managed we have ActiveGate and environment gate.
In managed we have a two gateway. One is environment ActiveGate. One is cluster ActiveGate.
Yes.
Okay.
So cluster is for on-prem. So this environmental will be used to same how this ActiveGate will be
used for, yeah, correct. Both will work in same way. In manage also, you should have an environment active. Cluster ActiveGate is used for when you wanted to have mobile application run monitoring.
Okay.
Like Android, iOS, tvOS, Cordova, Xamarin, Flutter. These are that agentless run monitoring, like wherever, like some applications we have, right? Function as a service, right? Lambda function. When you have that agentless application, now market is become a serverless component, right? Serverless application, right? When you have a serverless application, you wanted to monitor that kind of stuff, you should have a cluster ActiveGate. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. So now you should. So now you have AWS module. That is the region. Only one activity is required to have the environment ActiveGate. Then only you can integrate. Once you got integration, you can see this data. So you are extending your monitor. Got it?
Okay.
Now see, one S3 bucket, EBS volume, 4 is. Got it? This is the way of integration doing it. Now, so you understood about environment ActiveGate. Now let's do one thing. Let's do a storage. You configure a memory dump. You know how to create a memory dump? Profiling, if you go, and memory dump you wanted to take, what is telling you don't have permission to see you view sensitive data request data. Okay. So memory, to configure a memory dump, what you can do, you need to configure it. Okay, we'll discuss. Now let's discuss about now management zone. What we'll discuss about management zone. Okay. What is management zone? Did anyone use that management zone earlier?
Maybe Venkata.
It's mainly used to filter the applications in the Dynatrace console or to see the individual application names.
Yeah.
I mean, what I understood.
Yeah. So management zone you can use for different purpose. Okay. Now let's suppose now you are a global monitoring team. Okay. You know global monitoring team, right? In one company,
Yeah, we are the only one Dynatrace team there. We have been managing around 100 applications in the Dynatrace.
So now you are a global team. Okay. Global team means we have only one Dynatrace portal. Only one portal. This is your live.dynatrace.com. Take it as a manager that don't care. Okay. Now all the application team like BPI, MOI feeder, these are the application and coming to us and giving the requirement. Boss, can you implement Dynatrace for my application? And this team say, can you implement Dynatrace for my application? Same way X, Y, Z, different application. Correct? Now you are implementing it on Dynatrace portal. Okay. And what is happening is now why management zone is required. Now, once you have implemented, you have not created a management zone. You went to that Dynatrace portal, you install their agent, you configure their web app, you created a dashboard, you created an alert profile, whatever things is required, you did it. Okay, you created a synthetic monitoring, everything you did. Now, I am a BPA application team. I said, Venkat, do one thing from my application team. You give Shrikant to application Dynatrace admin access. So whenever some metric configuration, your threshold update, yeah, something is required, we'll do it ourselves. We will not depend on you. What you will do? What you will do in that case? You will provide access as an admin.
You will provide individual access.
Individual access to Shrikant as an admin credential. If Shrikant has an admin credential, he can see MOI data, he can see XYZ, and he has a right to alter the XYZ and other application. Am I correct or not?
Yes, he can able to do. He can enable to access all applications.
All application, right? And what people mindset nowadays is, if you are not a complete expert in this, what the issue, how other application got configured, you wanted to see, and then you wanted to configure in same way. People wanted to see other application configuration, and then based on that, they wanted to create 4x1 for other own application. Am I correct? That is people mindset.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely, they'll do some exploring absence. Yeah.
Exploring other application. Based on that, they will do R&D, and then they will create for our application. Now, in that case, there is a chance to alter something or delete something.
Obviously. Yeah.
Obviously, it can be deleted. Yeah, it can be altered. Now, the problem is, now as a BPA application owner, I said to Shrikant, can you send me the list of hosts? Okay. He opened that host page, and then he opened that. It will be showing MOI also, XYZ, other application also. So one host name it is showing in the front page, another host name it is showing in the 10th page. Okay. So in that case, to take the screenshot also for them, it is difficult, right? To filter data also it will difficult. Am I correct or not? Because you are mix up all the application data, right?
Yeah.
To avoid that, to filter that data, I am belongs to BPI application. I can see when I open the application, I can see only BPI, I can see only MOI host, I can see only X host, X application, X synthetic monitoring, X service, X web application. Correct? X database. So to avoid that, what we used to do is, when you deploying Dynatrace for other application, now I have deployed X. I will create one management zone for X. Means X has a 10 host, 3 web app, then what is called 2 X10 or 3 4 synthetic, 20 service, something like that, right? So what I will do is I will create a management zone called X, and I will move this data to under X zone. Same way I will create a Y, I will move Y data to Y zone. So when I filter the data, I can see X data, I can see Y data, I can see Z data. Okay. Now this is the application by application we did. Okay. Because different application team, different thing. Now just to think, if we have one application means we have only one customer that we are supporting. So suppose we have one Caterpillar application, Caterpillar customer. Either they have only one application team, they're using Dynatrace, and they have multiple environment like production deployed, UAT deployed, pre-prod deployed. So what you can do is to filter their, either you can create a management zone based on your environment, yeah, based on application. Okay. So when you will plan for implementation for longer, bigger environment, bigger level, you should have come up with some strategy. We'll go by application wise. Okay. Are you getting my point? Yeah, you should come up with a strategy. Because we have only one customer, one application, then we'll implement Dynatrace for environment wise. I will best practices to go with application wise with environment. Like you create a BPI, PRD app, BI, UAT app, BI something, BPI pre-production, then MOI. Because some customer has a production UAT test also. Some customer they wanted to implement only production application. They don't want to do some testing on for UAT and some other application through Dynatrace. Am I correct? Because very costly, right?
Yeah.
So now, access level, when I'm giving access to Shrikant as an admin, I will give I will create a group is called BPI, and I'll give that Shrikant to BPI access only as an admin. Whatever you changes, you do it. You do it for your application. Don't do for other. He cannot see other application at all. Are you getting my point? So now let's create a management zone. So now we'll go to where? We'll go to setting. Where we can create a management zone? Preferences. Management zone. And let's create a management. Let's remove this. Add new rule. Management zone name will give. Just this is a X application. Okay. So I'm giving X. Yeah, you can give as a customer A.
Or easy travel.
Just I'm creating customer A, customer B, customer C, something. Now rule applies to, so there is for one customer, there is this many rule has to be created. What kind of data you are moving? So now I am moving host information first. So what is the condition you can give? Host name contains, what is the host name? Easy travel. Okay. Preview came. So if another host also, it will come. Okay. Now creating a rule. So one customer A got created. Okay. Now if I'll go to my dashboard, somewhere, yeah, host. Now whether it got created or not, we'll see. It got created. Now let's do customer A. We can see my host. Say yes or no. Now if I'll go to my where service web app, you don't see. In customer A, there is no web app, right? But in all, we have a web app. We have no Easy Travel.
Easy Travel, yeah.
But when I will select that zone, I don't see. Because we have not moved our application. Say yes, no. So if you wanted to now, so now I wanted to move application in that zone. So I should go preferences, management zone. Now inside the customer A, click on customer. Inside the customer A, I need to create one more rule. That is rule applies for web app. You should not create a different zone. So web app application name contains EG. No, what is the application name? What is the application name? Oh. For all. EG Travel, eCaps. We have taken a case sensitive. That is the reason it is not came. Just to review, it will come. It is came. We'll give EG.
Yeah.
Here we have options called case sensitive. You can remove that. It will be good. Review came, create a rule. So now, what are the things we moved? So now if you go to host, now if you filter the customer A, you can see host customer A. If you can see, if you wanted to see web application, you can see, just refresh it. Now it is coming. In all, everything it will show. Okay. So now customer A, whatever the data is moving. So now what we moved? We have moved host, we have moved application. Now we have to move services. If I'll go services, how many services we have? Customer A. There is no service. Is it possible? No, right? So we should move their services. So to move their services, I should go to the setting. Again, preferences, management zone. Inside the customer A, I should create a rule for service. All service type, all technology. And now we should give a condition. Service name contains, yeah, service name begins with com preview. How many is coming? All are 8 is coming. Like this, you need to create 2-3 rules and you need to move their services. None, one is done. I should create one more. Rule applies for service. Service name begins with EG preview. These are the game. Create a rule, save changes. Decide go customer A. Again for creating for service. Service name begins with what? AUTH authentication we have, right? Preview. No. No, not there. Verification. Verification service we have. So like this, you need to create a rule. So now service got created. So how many service we have? We need to think and you need to create a rule. So now if I'll go to my host, now let's go to service page. Now see, got moved. right? So like this, it will move slowly. Now 3 is coming. Based on the transition, it is coming, going. So it will move. Are you getting my point? Now you have created, if you have created, you have any synthetic, then what I need to do is I need to move their synthetic monitors. So we should create a rules. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
Okay, so like this you can create a rule. So this is the way you can create a rule, and rule you can see these are the types of rules. Rule you can create for service, rule you can create for process groups. If you select a process group, give the process group name, condition. Process group name begins with com you select preview. See, it's coming. No. Yeah, it is coming now. Create a rule. So you can create a rule. Multiple rules you can create. So one zone you can create, I think 1000, 200 rules maximum you can create. So these are the types of rules. So synthetic monitoring you have, then you can create a rules, you can move there. So once you created a rules, these are the types of rules, you can move their data. Okay. Now I'm moving AWS account. Begins with, what is the AWS account ID? We have AWS, right? AWS account ID.
US-EA East one.
No, this is availability zone.
Can I go to that availability zone and see we can get it?
Wait. So this is the root account. Account I have not created. Okay, so account name begins, wait, does not equal, is there anything coming? See, I found it, production. So contains production. If something you are not able to find, there is also a way. Okay, are you getting my point? What I did, I was not able to find, right? So if you want to find all those things, no, like what is the account name? You try with this code, double quote, preview. And instead
It's
of
not
contain,
equal.
does not equal. Now you got it, right? So like this you can create it. So now account also you can move. So now if I goes to my host, now host you can see. Now if I'll go service, you can see some service. Now if I'll see AWS, I can see AWS. Now if you see technology, you go, you can see some process, right? This one which was moved. Now you can see what, and then you can see web app. You can see web app. Now I am as a global admin, right? Somebody can ping your email ID in the chat. Now, so what I will do is I'll give access to Venkat, and he can see only customer, because we have all and we have customer A, but he will not see all. He will see only customer A with different access. So let's create one group. It's called customer A. Account setting. So his management zone concept will clear. Identify. First, I'll go group management. I'll create an add group. Group name is customer A. What is the C is capsule, right? Customer. Make sure that we have a same naming. Let me check. Host. C capital customer A. Yeah. So now I have created a group. It's called customer A. What customer A can do, this group can do. He can access account. He can manage user. Okay. Expand it. Now customer A, what he can do? What kind of permission you wanted to give? Customer A can access environment, replay logs, manage security, sensitive, replay, and this one. Okay. Okay. Now save changes. Did somebody pick your email ID? Now I'm going to user management. I'm trying to give a access. Ping me your email ID. Venkat.
Yeah, ping you one.
Now I'm giving access to Venkat. To not as a global admin. I'm giving access to customer A only. Okay. So now you see customer A what he can do. Now invite has been sent. Somebody, if you want, you can ping other members also, and you try to log in and show us what you can see. Divyanshu, user management, new user, email ID, and I'm giving you customer A. Okay. Divyanshu and Venkat. Venkat, did you receive an invite? Check your email. You'll receive an invite. Divyanshu, did anyone receive an invite?
Checking. Yeah, I have got.
Can you share your screen?
Yeah.
Somebody can share.
So it didn't ask you to set up the password, right? It will ask us.
It will ask if you are the first time. If you are using with same email ID already you have used, then it will take existing password. Earlier, if not yet. Yeah, I can see now. Now click on access Dynatrace environment. Now give your email ID. That's it. Password. That password you have created, right? With the same account, right? That earlier you have taken a SAS trial.
Same one.
No, before earlier you have taken a SAS trial, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The same email ID you have given to me.
Yeah, same one.
Then the same password you should give.
Okay. Yeah, it worked.
It worked. Now, just wait. Now, now this is your different. Now right side you go. Right side account user symbol you have, right?
Yeah.
Click on that. And you have user, right? User, expand that. User ID FS, expand that. Now you can see FIS global training. Click on that. Click on that. Now, what you can see in the C page. See, he has only access for, no, go in, expand infrastructure, click on host. Now you see, he is not able to see management zone filter itself, right? You can see, Venki. Now he is not able to see management zone filter. Why? Because I have given access to that group, customer A group. So he can see, go to service page. Now search in service. Left side in the search bar, go top. No. Click on there. Scroll up. Service. That filter search bar. Search service. There only, not here. There only. Service. And that second one you select. Second one. Application service. Down. Now he is seeing that service. Whatever the service, it got moved. So now you select web app. Search web app now. There only where we have search web app services, not here. Remove search web. Click on digital experience. We have web, right? Click on that. Now he is seeing only one application, AG Travel, not other application. Why? Because he has access only for that management zone. Are you guys getting? Are you agree with me, everyone?
Yes.
Okay. So this is the benefit of management group. Understood? Now you can stop sharing. So this is the benefit of management group. So whenever you are a Dynatrace SME, make sure that these are the things you should take care. Okay. Otherwise, what will happen is, no, let them. If you wanted to become someone other like miserable, and you gave, like, you have not created a management zone, and you have given different applications, you have onboarded, and you gave someone who has to Dynatrace admin access. What I will do is, in night I will change their threshold value to 80% to 8%. It will create a P1 ticket. Okay. Now escalation raised. Now who has done that? I don't know. Check with Dynatrace admin. Right? It happens. It happens. It is happening. Okay. So make sure that you, when you are giving a Dynatrace access, make sure any of the application team, you give the particular management group access, not global admin access. Global admin access is different and group access is different. Global admin access always have all. He can see the management zone, all those things. Means if they, so now can you share one more time? Let me stop sharing. Can you share one more time, Devyansu?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Now you go to remove the web in the search bar. Remove the web and scroll down, left side wall, scroll down. Click on manage, expand manage, last one. Now setting you go. Now Venki, see what he can do. Just he can change the threshold value, alerting. He can create an alert profile. He can create a maintenance window, but he doesn't have the right to change their threshold value also. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
I will not. Yes. Reducer.
Is no. He has access. Just to create alert profile. Just to add alert profile. Name you give just XYZ. Customer A. Notification something. Okay. He doesn't have access. See, management zone should be selected. Are you getting a point? He has only read access. Okay, remove that. Okay, you cannot create. You cannot create. Cancel it. Now click on that. Scroll down. Monitoring. Click on. Try to create a maintenance window. Discard changes and try to create a maintenance window. Required. You give something. Name. Blackout. See, at least one filter in. Okay. Now. Okay. Description not required. Okay. Down. Planned.
In problem detection, I can mention disable problem button.
Disable problem detection during maintenance. Last one you select. Okay, scroll down. Scroll down. Just to try to do save changes. Try to do save changes. Environment and all he has not added. Just to try to add host. Wait. Scroll down. Add filter. Host name you select. Add filter you click on.
It's host name. Host name. Type host name.
Type host. Where host. Or just you do 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Remove that. At least one management filter value is necessary. So management zone is also necessary. He can see that. Once it is created, he can see the data. But he cannot configure it. Are you getting my point? Okay. But when you create a policy, make sure that you are adding some custom policy also can be created. So these are the things you should take care. What he can do, what he cannot do. Okay. Otherwise, what will happen is if you give all the access to them only, then what you guys will do? Correct or not?
Yeah, as the admin, we don't have any access. There'll no work.
If you given the access to admin for all the application team slowly, then later on they will become expert, and then what you guys will be doing? Nothing, right? So as a BAU, what are the activity you will get? Some maintenance window, some alert profile, changing the threshold, create some monitors, create some notification, right? Create some dashboard. These are the BAU activity will come. Agent installation will happen once in a month, not daily. Yeah, some profile creation. These are the things, basic works it will done. Okay, now you can stop sharing. Okay. So these are the basic works you will get as a Dynatrace admin. And now Dynatrace's demand is too much. People are getting good package, and later on you will see there is no billing. Why? Because there is no much work, right? If you are given the admin access to everyone, then what will happen is later on there will be no work for you. So you should save yourself also. Okay. So that you understood, right? So management zone, hope it is clear. Shall we move to different topic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay then. Now management zone is clear. Now
Shall
let's
we go for
lunch
break and then.
Yeah, we'll go for a lunch break. Okay, and then we'll meet at 2:40, half an hour, and 2:40 to 5, then 5 to 7. Okay, then we'll go. Okay.
Everybody took light lunch. You feel sleepy.
I'll take a light. Otherwise, I will be sleepy.
Yeah, you have to.
Okay. Chala. Okay. Bye.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Shrikant. Guys, can you hear me?
Yes, Deepak, we can hear you.
Venki, are you there? Venkata back. Shrikant is doing heavy lunch.
Hello, hi.
Hi, Venki. Shrikant.
Hi, hello.
Let's start now.
Yes.
Okay, let me share my screen. Okay. Everyone had a heavy lunch, a light lunch.
Light.
Okay, so now what we'll discuss. Now we'll discuss about tag. So what is the tag? Guys, say, what is tag? Anybody has idea?
It is a mechanism to identify a host or service within the application.
Yeah, so it is a mechanism to identify host, service, process group, application. Okay, so with the help of tag, your search criteria will be what? A smoother, right? search criteria will be easier. Correct? Say yes or no. So if you have a tag, you can filter with that, right? Customer A, environment, application, database. Okay. With the help of tag, you can easily identify. Okay. If you implement tags, then you can easily identify that host. What could be the host? What kind of host it is? Suppose we have host. Okay. Application was deployed, but it is not mentioned anywhere in production. If it is in tag is production, you can say this is the production host, right? So it is deployed production application. Am I correct? So your search criteria will be easier. Okay. So there are two types of tag. Okay. One is manual tag. One is manual tag, and second is automatic apply tags. Apply tags. Okay. Now let's go to Dynatrace Portal. Let's configure some manual tag and automatic apply tags. We'll go to host. If you add tag in environment, if you add production, okay, this is what tag? This is a manual tag you are creating. Okay, this is a production host. Correct? Say yes, no. Now, same thing I want to apply as a rule base. I want to go to setting. Then I want to go for a tag. Here we have a tag. Automatic apply tags and remove create a tag. It's called, some is called backup. Yeah, you can take that. Production prod. Yeah, HXE. What we can give the tab. MOI is the application name. Okay. Add new rule. Rule applies for a host. And host name contains. Now you can take a host tag itself. See what are the tag we have. BPI we have environment. BPI we can take and preview. This host will come, easy travel, and you are creating a role. So now MOI tag will be inserted, right? Let's refresh it. See, this tag got added. Say yes, no. This tag got added, right? Now, if I'll go to filter and filter with tag, it will be easy for you, right? How many hosts we have for MOI? Correct? Same way, you can create a automatic rule-based tag for service, for process group, for application. All those things you can create a tag. So now, let's create a tag in Easy Travel. Okay. Okay. Manage tags. Name Easy Travel. Add. Name. Okay. Backup. Enter value. (01). Add tag. Environment. UAT, add tag, Claude, EC2, just simple tag I'm adding it. Now we have done the integration, right? So let's see whether it is coming or not. Just wait for 5 minutes. Because this tag, from where it is coming? You tell me. This tag. It is coming from Dynatrace, yet it is coming from AWS.
What of AWS?
This tag is coming from the AWS. Okay. If you go to that instance, if you go to the tag, you can see name EasyTravel, right? So this is coming from AWS. Okay. So same way, other tag also I have added. It will get reflected very soon. It will take time, but it will get reflected. Are you getting my point? Now you see. Got it? So what is the benefit of integration? Now you are getting, right? So automatically all the tags came up. So like this, you can use a lot of things you can do. This is the help of we did from the AWS console. Same way you can do it for your console also as a automatic rule tag. So just now I have created one tag that is called MOI. Inside that I can create a multiple rules. I have created for infrastructure. Let me create for web app. Like mobile apps. Let's take mobile app name contains EG. We have mobile apps, right? Let's preview first. You have any mobile app? See, mobile app is there. Save changes. Now, if I'll goes to my mobile app, I can see there will be one tag. Just wait for a few minutes. See, tag was added, right? So you can create a multiple rules. Got added right here. So wherever you want, you can insert the tags and it will be filtering. It will be easy for you to filter the data. So now let's create a MOI tag for service. You go inside. Now let's create a tag for service. Just I'm giving service name does not equal, I'm giving double quote. Each and every service that MOI tag will be added. Just to do preview, all the service came, right? Now create a role. Now if you'll go service, let's go any service. See, it is there. I think everyone is sleeping.
No, not sleeping.
Okay. So here you can see the tags, right? So this is your way you can create your automatic rule-based tag. So you need to create a rule. So when you wanted to filter for list of MOI service, you can easily filter, right? Filter by tag. MOI, it should come because I have added double quote. All the service came, right? See, I'll go verification service also. I can see my tags. See, Venki, understood?
Got it. Yeah.
Got it, right? So this is the and easy to identify. Now, if you go to the somewhere you want to search something, you can filter by tag. It will easy for you to search and easy for you to understand also what kind of host it is, what kind of environment it is, what kind of application it is running on this server. Everything you will come to know. Okay, with the help of tag. It's very useful. Okay. Now, so let's move to another topic now. So tag you understood.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
What's the main
Your voice is breaking, Pinky.
between
Somebody can listen his word. Shrikant.
No, it's breaking for me as well.
Okay, fine. How about now? It's good.
No, it is good.
Better.
Still say. Yeah. If what is
No, Venki still again started breaking. You try to find some good network.
okay, I just ping you.
Difference between manual tag and automatic tag rules, right? So what is the difference between manual tag and automatic tags? And when we'll use them, correct? So manual tag, when you see, let me open a pen. Manual tag, we can insert manually. You go and insert it, and it's very hard. Like suppose I am giving you 5 tags to add on 100 server. You will, and you are going to create a manual. It will be very difficult, right? So people will never prefer to go manual tag. Okay, it is a big environment. If it is somewhere you missed out, means you have created a rule, and some of the rule in that rule 1 or 2 things doesn't come up, then you can create a manual tag. You add their manual tags. Okay. Automatic tags, it will fetch on rule-based tag. You are creating a rule, condition you are giving. Based on the condition, it is giving the output. That is the rule-based tag. So manual tag is very hard. Suppose somebody now you have a 2 Excel sheet, and in that we have 1000 row, and you are trying to do some which is not present in both the sheet. Okay, so what you can, either you do manually, check it, control C, control V, control C, control V. Yeah, you do VLOOKUP. Which one is best? Say
second option.
VLOOKUP is best, right? Within hardly 5 to 10 minutes, you created some rules in that sheet, and you did VLOOKUP, and you got the output within hardly 5 minutes. Those people doesn't know VLOOKUP. What he will do? He will take the data, control C, he put it in control V. It is not there. There it is not there, right? So that approach we have, right? Now, if only 1 or 2 things got missed out, somewhere you saw, okay, these 2 users are not there, then manually you can do it. But if it is more than that, yeah, too much, then you will create a rules, right? Same way, a tag also, it can be created manually, it can be created automatically. Automatic, you are creating based on the rules, and manually just you are going to particular service, particular application, particular host page, and you are creating a manual tags. Okay, and very hard to insert manual tags everywhere. Now getting one more questions. Got it. Okay, and when will use them, right? So with the help of tag, you can do lot of things. Your search criteria will be easier. Filter, then with the help of tag, you can understand their environment. You can understand their applications. Okay, that also you can recognize their environment application, right? Suppose this host you have. Now this is the host name, BPI app 01. Okay, in the BPI management zone, there is a host name. In that, BPI application is there. It is production or UAT attached to. What kind of application it is? You don't know, right? Like this, you have 100 of application, 100 of hosts and 100 of application. How you can recognize which kind of environment it is? So UAT, yeah, test, yeah, PRD, yeah, LT, what kind of environment it is. In that, if it is not there, if you insert that tag environment UAT, it will be good, right? This is a UAT server, correct? So like this, you can easily understand also. So your search criteria will be easier. Your understanding criteria will be easier. Based on the tag, you can create a multiple rules for that. So that also it will be helpful. Okay. There is a lot of use of the tags to understand this. Okay. So I think tag part is clear, right? You can see here, if you see this, tags simplify the search for related service, process group, and host. They also facilitate the collector of related metrics. It is the meaningful group of analysis. In dynamic or large environment, manual tagging such entities often is impractical. I told you, right? When you want to filter that 2 seats, when you have 1,000 of records and you want to do comparison for 2 seats, what you will do? Either you do manually, that is impractical. Here you do VLOOKUP, right? So VLOOKUP is better to get the output within 5 minutes, right? In this case, recommend that use automatic group-based tag. So 99% will use the automatic tags, and manual tags wherever you have added, it will shown where environment prod got tagged only one component. Okay, so environment prod BPI it was added, EGTRL it is added, EGTRL added, Raman report update it was added. So like this, it will show manual tags. App policy where it got added, you click here, it will be shown like this. Okay, tagged only one components. So this is the help use of tag. Okay, understood? Now
got it.
Now let's discuss about anomaly detection and alert profile. It's a very good topic, and we used to get daily BAU activity. First, we'll discuss about anomaly detection. Now you have implemented one application, okay, on Dynatrace. So what you need? You need alert, right? Correct. You need an alert. So to get the alert, so either you will get what kind of alert? Infrastructure alert, say infra alert, yeah, application alert, yeah, service alert, yeah, database alert, yeah, web app application alert, right? And so these are types of anomaly. Okay. Now, if it is a infrastructure alert, what you will get? CPU, memory, disk, process, all those things, right? Disk latency, all those things. Okay. So here, if you go to the Dynatrace portal, under the anomaly, we have types of sensitivity. It is for application, it is for service, it is for database, it is for infrastructure. If you go to infrastructure, basic metrics will be shown over here. See, host or monitoring connection, lost problem. When host is become lost in the from the Dynatrace. Yeah, somebody has restarted that, shut down the server gracefully. Okay. Then CPU based on the threshold value. Memory, GC garbage collection activity, Java out of memory, Java out of thread problems, network, high number of drop, high number of errors, network utilization, connectivity problems, high transmission rate, disk low disk space, disk slow running disk, detect low inodes available. Okay, this is for host, infrastructure host. Same way we have for Amazon Web Service or RDS. EC2, RDS, memory, all those things. Okay, because now we have integrated, right? So you are getting extended monitors. Now you understand some of the monitors. So same way we have for infrastructure, then same way we have for database or database. Okay, database we have detect mode of response time degradation, absolute threshold 5, relative threshold 50, slowest 10%, increase rate and failure rate. Okay, these are the alert we have. Like you are creating what you are creating. You are creating a monitors. Like in AppMon, we are creating an incident, right? Thank you. Remember what we used to do? We used to create an incident, right?
Yeah.
Same way. Here we have a anomaly detection. Already incident was created. Just you change the threshold value. Okay, if it is the infrastructure, CPU for CPU, this was created already, just to change their threshold value. Okay, so I want a CPU utilization if it is higher than 80%. Okay, I did that. There is no saving option, just you did that. Okay, now it's got change. So you will get, whenever any of the hosts will rent 80%, cross that 80%, you will get an alert. Okay, now let's, what is the host CPU utilization? Let's see. Now we have only 1.8% was consumed. Okay, let's put it 1%. Okay, let's put off 1%. And now let's see. So now, so we have received. So same way you have a lot of metrics you have. Okay, for disk, memory, network, we have basic metrics. Okay, same way we have for application response time degradation. We have traffic drop, traffic spike, when the application is failure is too much. Okay, 5% of error rate, then sensitivity you can add medium, high, that you can do that. Okay, based on the requirement that you can change their threshold. Same way we have for web app, mobile app, and custom app. Now suppose, so these are the basic monitors they have given predefined, already they have defined and they have given to you. Now if you are not happy with this, now you want to create a more metrics, right? Now you want to create a more incident. So what you can do is you should go to custom events for alerting. And here you should create either for infrastructure, for application, for service, for process, anything. So here we have a category. Are you getting my point? Now we have a category. So let's create for active gate. That active gate.
Say gateway connectivity we can take. No?
Activity connectivity. I'm searching which one it is. Communication drop message. This one.
Yeah. We have one connectivity alert for active gateway. If we go down. No. Yes.
Active get event in just drop count, traffic in, traffic out, incoming drop message, active get, AWS missing permission. No, just should take a drop message. Okay, value. Now, if you see dimension, you should add active get, entity name, and then you should add this threshold count 1. See. Now you should create a event name. What was the matrix? Active get communication drop message. Active get communication drop message. Okay, you can create a custom event for alerting. Same way, now you want to create for some other, you want to create for a host. So select host, and we have this many metrics. CPU system load, just now one host we have, right? So you can take that. Yeah, you can add a rule. If you have a multiple host, you can take the rule based, and then you can use add tag also. You can use tag equals, and then you select which one I should take. And even because only one host we have, so we have one host. Now you should add a threshold value. The static threshold you can add. Okay, system load. So there is a lot of metrics you can create from the here if it is not there in the predefined matrix. You're getting my point? And you can create. Now if I see problem, there should be one problem for CPU at least, okay? Because we have added 1%, right? So now it's getting, right? So now this got triggered. Now the problem is you want to send an alert, right? Either you want to send through integration, yeah, you want to send email anywhere, okay? So if you wanted to send an email, so before that, you should create a alert profile. So that you understood, right? Anomaly detection. Venki?
Fine. Yeah, fine.
Okay, so these are this basics. Okay, so this we have a matrix available. You either use, yeah, you create for a custom event for alerting if it is not available in this form. Okay, most of them we used to create only because just a basic matrix it has given here. After that we are creating here. Okay, there is two types. One is now you suppose you got a requirement like production. We should have that when some server, if you have a 10 server you have deployed, 5 server you got a requirement like when it is reached 85% you throw an alert. Okay, and another 5 server they said that when it is crossed 95 then you throw an alert. In that case what you will do? Tell me. Shrikant?
Apply the condition, no?
Which condition? Where and the condition that should have? Suppose in the setting tab, we have anomaly detection where you are adding all the alerts. From here only, if you are enabling anomaly detection, you will receive an alert. Now you have a 10 servers and I gave you a requirement for in the out of 10 servers, 6 servers should be alert should send when CPU reach 80%. And another 4 server, you send an alert when CPU reach 95%. You cannot add 2 threshold, right?
Yes,
Say,
then we can create a host group.
Okay.
For 6 servers, we can create a host group and we can create a rules. So for that 6 servers, we can send by using the rules, configuring the rules.
Yeah. So there is 2 ways. Okay. One way you can use, suppose just a basic, as a layman, I'm telling you, you want to send one message to 10 members in the WhatsApp. Either same message you are doing copy paste in every 10 server, 10 people. Yeah, you create a group and you send one message. Correct? So same way, like if it is now, I have a requirement for 10 server, in 6 server should be implemented, CPU should be 80%, remaining 4 server, it should be a 40%, yeah, 95%. There is 2 ways. Either you create a host group. Yeah, another way, if you are doing any changes from the setting, it will be applicable for global. For another server, you don't enable global monitoring, you use that server monitoring. So I can, suppose we have a 2 server.
So, you mean for other 4 servers, you need to go to individually and need to change the threshold setting.
Yeah, so I just like you to go to the another 4 server, go to their setting and remove the global monitoring. If you go anomaly detection, you remove the global. You are using global setting, right? So I will remove this and then I will enable this. So here I will enable 90%. Okay. Now let's go here. Now you go to setting page and check for anomaly for infrastructure. Here we have 1% now, right? You can see, and the particular host we have 95%, because now this alert will get resolved, because this host is not getting monitored through global setting, it is getting monitored through individual host anomaly detection, right? See, 90%. Are you getting my point? I have removed the global monitoring, global anomaly detection. If you enable, now this will get gray dot. Are you getting my point? Now,
yes.
Now the problem is, you can do it, right? For 10 server, 5 servers, easily we can do. Now suppose we have 1,000 of servers. And now I told you, in 1,000, 700 should be a different threshold value and 300 should be a different threshold value. If you are doing a manual for each server, going to each server from the setting page and you are doing the changes, you will gonna die, right? You will say what kind of work they have given, as I'm having 10 years of experience. So to avoid that, what you can do is you can create a host group. So if it is one application, yeah, based on the environment, yeah, based on the Linux, something. So everything you can create a host group. Host group, you can, like suppose this is a BPI application that has a 10 server. What I will do is I'll create a host group name is BPI prod. BPI anything, BPI prod or BPI. I will attach this host group for this 10 server. Okay. Now, if I'll do any changes on the BPI host group setting, it will get reflected right here. Correct? Say yes or no. Because the BPI is associated with this many 10 hosts. If you do the changes on here, it will impact it for all the 10 hosts, right? Say agree, right? So now the problem is how to create a host group. So to create a host group, there is 2 ways. while doing agent installation. While doing agent installation, you can define a host group. Yeah, once one agent has been installed, then also you can create a host group. So what is the command to create a host group? Venki?
During the instructions, we can
So deploy
install
Dynatrace
agent.
So here also you can see. Let me give the copy, give the token. Now you can see host group here, right? Not there, you can create a host group, BPL. Okay, new host group I have created. Okay, so while installing the agent, you can take. Now agent has been installed, right? Now already agent is installed, right? I cannot reinstall the agent, right? So after installation, also you can do that. So now see, while installing, it is easy, right? You should select, you should create, correct? Say yes, no. Now, now after installation of one agent, how you will be doing that? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, go to settings.
Which setting?
No, not here. Yes.
Huh? Host setting? Yeah, in global setting.
Global settings.
Then?
Can you scroll down? Think preference.
I'll give you 5 minutes just to think. Then 3:35 will start. See, these are the things now. When people will take interview and you said that you are doing from the setting page or somewhere, surely if you answered 8 questions also, and this type of question you haven't answered, I'm 100% sure that people will not accept at all.
Yeah, I already faced a question. They asked how to go and create.
When I was in current organization, I took around for Dynatrace. Means I was taking for observability. Okay, I think most of the members I have disqualified because of that reason. 5 questions they have answered correctly, and then the remaining 3 questions, that basic question that I have asked, and they said we can do it from the setting page. There you can go and do left right. I said I have just okay. Let me share my screen where it is, just to let me know.
Go to host under infrastructure.
Where? Host, huh? Okay.
So, yes.
Mm-hmm. 2:30, 3 minutes you have.
No, pass.
Where?
Then click on host, then edit. I think somewhere settings here. Here you found a host group or something. So there we can go and add that host to the host group. I don't know where we get that group option.
Okay, leave it. There is no way you can do it from the Dynatrace portal once one agent is installed. Okay. Simple answer. Now what we need to do is we need to log into the server. Okay, where one agent is installed. Now let me log in.
So before installing, if you create a host group, fine. If we not means
you should
need
log
to
into
go
the
to server and need to create.
yeah. Okay.
There is no option in cockpit.
There is no options from Dynatrace Portal.
No, if we miss around 1,000 servers, then we need to manually log into all servers and need to perform this.
No. You know Ansible? You know Chef? Yeah, you know Puppet? You can do that. There's the one line.
You can push this command line. Yeah.
So you can post this. Okay, you can write Ansible YAML script. In the playbook, you can add this configuration and you can run it. It will be reflected for all the 100 servers. Okay, now see how we are doing it. Just a minute. Okay, now advanced setting, use private key, .m file. Just a minute. Just a minute. Now I should be sudo su cd. No, so to do it, first you need to stop the Dynatrace agent. Okay, so what is the command? Systemctl stop
one agent.
One agent. Agent has been stopped now. Now we should go cd class opt class Dynatrace. Okay, ls. Then we have cd one agent. Then we'll go cd one. You tab one agent ls. Then we have cd agent.
Yep.
Then we should go cd agent. There should be a tools, something like that. Tools is there. We should go cd tools. Okay. Now ls. Just a minute.
One agent CTL.
Here we should do /one agent CTL. Then what is the command? --, set -host. Sorry. Set -host -group. Then what is the host group name? We'll add Linux easy travel. That's it, right? Anything else we need to do? No, I think so. Let's enter. See. Created, right? What is that? Host group changed to easy travel. Now let's start the one agent service. So systemctl start one agent. Now we'll go where? Dynatrace Portal. If you where you can see the host group, right? So if you go to the particular host and open this, let's refresh it.
It's already there. Host group equal to easy travel.
There.
And yeah.
It is came. Now inside this, so same host group you have added for 10 server. If you click on this host group easy travel, there will be one more option to anomaly detection for infrastructure, database, and service. So infrastructure, now you can change the threshold value. So it will be applicable for all the hosts, whichever it is assigned to this particular host group. Now it is you are in host group setting, not host setting. Are you getting my point?
Audit, yeah.
Okay. So this is the way you can create a host group. So whenever people will ask you in the interview, like what is the way you can configure Dynatrace in one agent host group, don't say that we can do it from the Dynatrace portal. If you have already installed it, while installing, you have options. Now you have options, right? When you installing it. Now second time when you installing, now you see, we'll get option existing. Just select the same one, new one. So now let's give that group name, password. Now you see, now we have option. See, either you select this one, yeah, create a new one. Are you getting my point? So don't say when Shekhar, don't say next time in the interview we can do it in a host setting. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. So you should say we can do it from the server side where one agent is installed. First, we should stop the one agent, and via one agent CTL command, we can run that. We can create the host group. If you say that dot one agent CTL command, it is enough. It is enough. They can understand. If somebody asks the path, okay, you can say I don't remember. That is fine. But at least you say that one agent CTL command, people can understand he has worked on it. He has configured a host group that 100% sure. Okay.
So in Windows also same.
Windows, there will be a path will be different. Just I'll give you that path. Host group, Dynatrace host group configuration. Via one agent CTL command. Windows, we have this. You can see.
Okay. Set. Okay.
Now you should go. Yeah, now you should know the path, right? The command is this one. Now you should know the path. If you go to here, you can come to know. Linux, OPT, Dynatrace one agent, tools event, and Windows, you should go program program file, Dynatrace one agent tools. Okay. If you need this link, I'll give it to you. You should search proper. Okay. You will come to know exact path. Okay. Now let's move to different topic. So now you understood anomaly detection. So you can create all the events for alerting. And now you wanted to send this data to either your email, integration, third-party integration like PagerDuty, ServiceNow, Jira, all those things, right? So before that, you should create an alert profile. Okay, so alert profile, we have a different severity. Okay, so what are the severity we have? if you click on expand this one, these are the severity we have. We have an error, we have a monitoring unavailable, we have a availability alert, we have a custom alert. Custom alert, which one will come? Custom events for alerting. Okay. Then the resource alert and slowdown. If it is a resource alert, what kind of monitor comes under the resource alert? You tell me. Resource alert will come. CPU, memory, disk, these are the resource alert. Okay. Custom alert means anything you have created from the custom events for alerting, it will come under custom alert. Availability alert, like something we have available, unavailable, something availability alert becomes available. Something monitoring becomes unavailable, you'll get error, some like 4x error, 2x error, all those things will come the error. Performance degradation, it will come under the slowdown. These are the things it will come. Okay, these are the severity we have. Okay, so either we have so based on the application by application, you create a severity. So now what I need to do is I need to create an alert profile. Let's just discard the changes. Let's create an alert profile. Profile name will keep as a what? First customer A. So alert profile always I'll suggest you create based on the zone. So which zone? Customer A. Okay. And now you create a severity. So first you add it. Availability. Then add. Second you add a custom. Add. Then you add error. Third you add monitoring unavailable. Fourth you add resource. Fifth you add slowdown. Okay. Now if you see, all the things will be added. Okay, all the things are added. All are added, right? For customer A. Now what it is coming? Slowdown alert after 0 minute. What does it mean? Do you have anyone idea?
No idea.
No idea. What does it mean? That whenever you will receive a slowdown alert, okay, something becomes slow, okay, then it should not send, it will send directly to the service now. Like now I have received CPU, right? Suppose I have received in Dynatrace Portal problem for CPU. Okay, there is no problems, right, for CPU. Now in the same time, it should not send a ticket to email. That is doesn't mean it should delay for 5 minutes. Problem should delay for 10 minutes. Okay. Now it will wait for 10 minutes. If it becomes normal, then it is good. If not become a normal, then you send an alert to particular ticketing tools. Are you getting my point?
Got it.
Okay. So this is after 10 minutes. This is resource after 15 minutes, something like that. So you will not get multiple, like sometime what will happen is something becomes unavailable, again it will become available. It should not send us at a time. You should wait for 10 minutes, 5 minutes based on the criticality, and then you throw an alert. Still we have the error, then you throw. You are delaying for 10 minutes, 5 minutes to avoid more alert.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have added. Okay. Now, so I will suggest you always you create a alert profile based on management zone. Okay. So this is for customer A. I have selected and I have done the save changes. Now, once alert profile is done, so customer A created, same way customer B, customer B, customer C. Then you should integrate. So if you are integrating with problem notification, add notification, email, display name, customer A. Okay. And add recipients to, I'll take it from the chat. So this is your 2 email ID. If multiple 2 you are adding, then what you should do? Like colon, control V, it is taking, no. Comma, it is taking, no. Email address is not valid. Space, no.
Semicolon.
That's what I'm trying one by one. It is not taking.
Personal account it will take, I'm sure. No.
Actually, I never use email. Email address, okay. To CC, I can add her. That is fine. Okay. Yeah, it will take, no. Let's try. Now you should select the alert profile. So we have one alert profile for customer A, and send test notification. It is not coming. Why? This is not valid. So why it is not taking? Okay. Now it should come. Send test notification. See, I think Venkata and Divyansu has received some notification, integration test successfully, and then you can do. Same way,
Yes.
add notification, and you can have a different types of integration, like Jira, PagerDuty, ServiceNow, Slack. There are a lot of integration we have. Xmatter, webhooks. Okay, and there are different steps we have. But from the Dynatrace side, you should create an alert profile, attach that profile, and send a test notification. If it is a ServiceNow, select the ServiceNow, fill the display name, ServiceNow instance identifier, on-premise URL, username, password, and attach that alert profile. Okay, so like this you can do it. Okay, and then once you receive the email, means you will, whenever you will get, it will delayed for 5 minutes. Now you will be not receiving that problem alert for CPU. Okay, why? Because we have added for delay for 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, yes, 6 minutes, you will receive an alert. I think now you have received an alert for only for which one? Just test notification, correct?
Test notification and the result also I received.
Resolved you received, right? So resolved you can receive. Now new problem, that still we have a problem for CPU situation. You have not received yet, right?
Yeah.
Why? Because
No.
why? Because we have waited. We have given for resource alert. You can see this is, if you click on, this is for alert profile. Just a minute. Now alert profile got created. No? If you select monitoring unavailable, a resource you select. See, this is a resource. Means resource alert. So resource, what is the timing we have given? Alert profile, problem for alerting. Now you see. For resource. Resource we have given 15 minutes. After 15 minutes only you'll receive a problem. Still problem occurs then only. If before that problem get resolved, then you will not get a ticket also. Mail also, alert also in your email. Yeah, either ServiceNow, anywhere. Okay. So this will help you to avoid more alert. You know, people are getting, hey, every time they're sending alert every minute. Then it is sending alert. I don't need that. Right? So you can do some, you can avoid that. You can do that. Okay, with the help of alert profile. Anyway, you need to create it to send an email, yes, to create an integration. Okay, but here you can add 0 minute. Now let's add resource for 0 minute and let's save it. 0. Now let's save it. If you have a problem, you will receive an alert. Just wait for 2 minutes, you will receive. Because every 60-second data gets refreshed, right? So, did you receive? Did anyone? Devyansu, yeah.
Let me check. No. Yeah, I got it.
Got it, right? So that is the deal. So that is the use of alert profile, in that you are adding delaying, you are delaying for, and see why it is took 1 minute is because auto refresh is happening every 1 minute. Somebody will ask in the interview, what is the data is getting refreshed? Okay, every 1 minute data is getting refreshed. 60
We don't have the option to customize that, right? On 50 seconds.
Where you can
It's auto
customize.
one.
Where you can customize.
No, I'm just.
No, you cannot customize. Data is getting refreshed in every 60 seconds. Okay. Now, what should discuss? Now, let's install
Can
Dynatrace.
you remove this one request? Can you remove our email ID? Otherwise, it will keep on uploading.
Okay, sure.
Thanks, man.
You can disable it. Okay. Now you will not receive. Let me delete it. Now, have you installed Dynatrace One Agent as a container mode?
No, I didn't get any chance till now.
Okay, let's do that.
I don't know others.
So let's install. Let's spin up one VM. More of instance one. Tell me, while installing Dynatrace One Agent, how much space is required to install Dynatrace One Agent in the root directory? Shrikant, you are giving interview too much, right?
500 MB, I think. No.
500 MB to install the Dynatrace One Agent?
I think. Yes.
Now you tell me. Now you read this till here, and total you read it.
7.7. 2.4, 3, 1, 200. Temporary files.
Got it?
Size of installation is 1.1 GB. Okay. Yeah, clear.
Shrikant?
Srikanth, do you have any time? Have anyone asked about this in the recent interviews? No.
No, right?
Srikanth lost the connectivity.
Oh, no issue.
We'll wait.
Just wait. Let ping him now. I call him.
I'm calling him. I hear that you lost the power and is trying to connect through mobile hotspot. He said he can continue once he has the power. You need to join.
Okay. So let's install Dynatrace One agent as a container. Okay. So let me spin up one VM. Okay, EC2 VM. Launch. You take Ubuntu. Shrikant is in Bangalore, yeah, it is in native.
In Bangalore.
Oh, it is too much raining, no, in Bangalore.
Are you also back to Bangalore or still in hometown?
I'm in Bangalore.
Okay.
My office is getting started. Okay, so
Yeah,
let's connect to that server. Ubuntu. Have anyone installed Docker in the server earlier? No, right?
I didn't get the chance. No.
Docker on Ubuntu. Okay. Now sudo space su apt-get update. Okay, now let's install Docker. So Docker Ubuntu, what we need to do? Uninstall old version. I don't have any uninstall old version. First I should create a repository. Okay, this is done. And let's do this. Okay. Pinged. Okay. Then install Docker engine. First, you should update that again because we have added official GPG key and all. So let me update there and then
So in one VM, you are going to install the Docker, and later on that, to capture the Docker stats, you are going to install DT1 agent.
yeah, so I spun up one VM. In that VM, I installed Docker. Now if I'll do Docker version, Docker hyphen version, you can see Docker version is 20.0. Okay, so means Docker is installed. Okay, now what I will do is let's install Dynatrace one agent as a container. Okay, when you'll get a chance, okay, when you have a microservice based application, you will get a chance to deploy Dynatrace one agent as a container also. Okay, where you can use Dynatrace one agent as the operator, where we'll have auto scaling, auto healing, all those things. I'm not going that deeper level, but at least I'll show you that how you can install Dynatrace one agent as a container mode. So if you so how you can do that, right? So now Docker is installed. Now I will go Docker Hub. Did you hear about the Docker Hub?
No, first time I'm saying this stuff.
Oh my God.
I have heard of.
Okay. Now search Dynatrace. Now people are moving to microservice based application. Okay. So now see, I'm doing that Dynatrace one agent. Now you can see a Dynatrace one agent as an operator also. You can see Dynatrace operator, but I'm not going because I need to figure again for operator. I should create some Kubernetes cluster, master worker, do some lot of configuration. Then we can use Dynatrace one agent as the operator. But at least I'll show you that in the interview, people used to ask, have you installed Dynatrace one agent as a container mode? Okay. Okay. So not we are going to directly Docker pull command one agent. We are not going to do that. Okay. What we are going to do is, let me open. Who is joining through iPhone? Okay.
Thank you, Srikanth.
Okay. Now you copy this. Okay. And keep it with you for future when you are getting. Okay. Now what I need to do is copy this. Let me go to new notepad. What are the things? So I have rearranged. If you see the Docker Hub, they have given that Docker run -d, then restart unless and stop, replace, then this one agent installation path, this one also. Same thing we did here. Docker run -d, privilege true, restart unless and stop, PID host, all those things, right? Now I should give the one agent installer a script URL. So a script URL, I should change their environment ID. This is your LUD 92396. This is my environment ID. So what is my environment ID? This is one. This is my environment ID. I will go here. I'll replace it. Okay, this is done. Now I should use one agent installer token. So I will copy this token because past token that we have created to install Dynatrace one agent, right? So this from here to here, I should replace. Okay, then this one. Let's run it. Very simple. Okay, now let's paste it. Okay, slot post. Okay, what they're doing, unable to find the image locally, then they are pulling from that where got installed. That's it, the one line. Okay, now if you do Docker PS, are you seeing container ID?
Yes.
And is it started? 9 seconds ago. Now you go to the host. There will be 2 hosts, right? Now we have Docker, one will be this one. Let's wait, it will get reflected. Came? Came, no?
Yes.
Now you are here, you can see the container. Okay, process as well. Now if you go to the Docker page, now just to wait. Now it is coming. Let's install more thing here. Okay, so let's go to here Docker Hub. Okay, and search for what you want to install. Apache. Okay, HTTP Docker pull. Okay, then Tomcat. Docker pull Tomcat. So we are taking the image. Okay. Okay. Now, if you do Docker image, okay, we are getting Tomcat, we are HTTP and one engine, right? But if you do Docker PS, only one container is running. Why? Because the another 2 image we have not started. Okay, so Docker run -d means -d means detached mode. Detached mode, you know, HTTPD. See, container got created. Now if I'll do Docker PS, what it will show? Now it is going 2 container. Same way, Docker run -d, I can run. Now HTTPD done, right? Now I will do Tomcat. Now if I'll do Docker PS, now you can see 3 container. Now you want to stop the container, then you should do Docker stop and container ID. Okay, it will get a stop. So now got a stop. Now if you do Docker PS running container 2, if you do Docker PS -a, which got a stop also, it will show. See, exited 9 seconds ago. Okay, there are a lot of commands on Docker. Okay, if you get some, if you do read some commands or something, okay, you'll get to know. Now let's start it. Okay, Docker start. Okay, container ID. Okay, now if I'll do Docker PS, now you can see 3 container. Now let's go to our Dynatrace portal. Okay, I refresh it. Okay, what are the things we are getting? We are getting the Docker host. What are the image we have? View container. See, Tomcat Apache is there. Guys, say yes, no, everyone is sleeping.
Yeah, we can able to see.
Okay, so this is the way you can install Dynatrace One Agent container, but your activity is to run this command, okay, on Docker machine.
So in step pull, we need to make sure to run this command. Okay,
Yeah.
because we need to change the tenant ID.
You need to change the tenant ID and this token, pass token that we have here to here we have replaced. So this token you need to replace. That's it. Okay, and Docker and all already it will be installed. Okay, and there is a concept is called Dynatrace One Agent as an operator. So how that operator works? Did anybody work on Captain?
No, which one?
Captain, Dynatrace Captain, cloud automation. No, right? So if you, I'm seeing that Dynatrace page, GitHub, no. You see what is happening is, you know that, right? How that Kubernetes will work, auto scaling, auto healing, all those things, right? That orchestration means you are orchestrating, means you are increasing your environment. Okay, like whenever your CPU reach 70%, you kept some multiple threshold. Like when CPU reach 70%, it add one server, one app server. If it is reach 80%, two apps server you added, right? In that way your environment like scaling, auto scaling and auto healing was there. Then you should install Dynatrace One Agent as an operator. Okay, so what is happening is, operator what will do, whenever trigger the automatically, that through the waste of daemon said, automatically will go and install the Dynatrace One Agent. So what will happen is, now suppose you have a Kubernetes cluster, right? And you have installed Dynatrace One Agent as an operator. So when you say, when CPU reached greater than 80%, add one more app server. One app server got spun up and configuration was done. Okay, now for this app server, monitoring is required, right? Say yes or no.
Yes.
Then operator will go
Definitely.
and definitely. So operator, Dynatrace One Agent operator will go and sit their Dynatrace One Agent on this machine, and they start getting monitored. Now you gave one more condition. When CPU reach 90%, then add another two app server. App server 2, app server 3, another two app server. Then what operator will do? Will go and install the Dynatrace One Agent on operator 2, app server 2 and app server 3, and start getting monitored. Okay. Now when it, then what will happen is, when CPU now came to 80, again it become to 80, this two will be destroyed. So it will get removed. When it is reached, when again lesser than 90, when it is reached 79, this app server got destroyed. So this way also Dynatrace One Agent will work as an operator when you have auto scaling and auto healing process. When you work on microservice based application like EKS, AKS, all those things. When you do, okay. Just I'll give you that basic idea how that, so you can in interview just try to manage. Okay. Now so One Agent as a container dead. Now let's talk about server side monitoring. In the server side monitoring, there are a lot of things. If custom service detection, have anyone did that? Service monitoring. Did anyone did that? Okay. No.
So is it serverless services or something else? A known service?
Now, so what is? Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, actually before, so what is the difference between this Docker and Kubernetes? Generic, actually we don't know.
Both we have orchestration tools. Okay. On Docker also has a orchestration. Okay. Auto scaling we have, but auto healing we doesn't have for Docker. Kubernetes is more organized way, the advanced level of Docker and orchestration tools. It is in the cluster way. Okay, the Kubernetes cluster. So where you can do auto scaling and auto healing is very easily. And there are a lot of difference. If you go to that Docker and Kubernetes different, there's a lot of difference. But the main difference is in Docker we have Docker called Docker Swarm. Okay, with the help of Swarm you can orchestrate. You can increase, but you cannot decrease. So if you do a difference between Docker and Kubernetes, Docker component.
So basically, Docker is a containerization platform. It provides you a platform to containerize. It's an engine, and Kubernetes is something what we call orchestration technique.
Yeah.
Or orchestration tool.
Yeah.
And
So
how we're gonna like manage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So what is Kubernetes? Okay. So Docker is an engine. Okay, where you can do all those things. Okay, all the is a lightweight container. Once you install Docker container, is a lightweight application where you can install. Suppose if I'll give you the example, I have one Google Chrome. Can you install in the Windows server one Google Chrome in 10 times in the same server? No, but Docker you can do that. You can create a separate container. Inside the container you can one service you can add it. Okay, one business.
That's what in Windows 11 you can have the multiple Google Chrome accounts you can create. Yeah.
You can create a Google Chrome account, but you cannot install Google Chrome 10 times in your server. If I'll go that programs and features, I cannot see that. Okay, so there are a lot of difference. Okay, and is a Docker is an engine. Okay, is a very lightweight, you can say all those things, Docker engine. And Docker benefits of Docker and Kubernetes is the orchestration tool. Okay, is very robust, and we have auto scaling and auto healing feature. Okay, in the with okay, so on top of Docker, Kubernetes will install. Okay, on top of Docker. Okay, not like with the help of Docker you can do that. Okay, if you don't have Kubernetes, but without Docker you cannot have Kubernetes. Okay, and there are a lot of difference difference between Docker and Kubernetes. If you go Google it, if you go to some YouTube videos or somewhere, there are a lot of difference. Okay, Docker also has a Docker Swarm. There we can go with some orchestrate. Okay, but auto scaling and auto healing feature is not good. You can orchestrate, but you can come back. You can scale it, but you cannot scale down. So these are some features we have doesn't have the Docker. So that is the reason Kubernetes becomes advanced version of the Docker. What do you call Docker Swarm or something. So there are a lot of things we have. Okay, and there is a master node, worker node. This will think that architecture and all. But once you will go to that microservice based application, you will come to know. Okay. And in the Docker with the help is a very lightweight. Okay, so yeah, you can say that, right? Is Docker is very lightweight. Okay, the Docker host one on top of the host. Earlier, what is happening? Earlier, if you say 10 years back, you have one host. In that you are installing hypervisor, right? Then you are once in the hypervisor, you are installing, you are configuring your VMs, right? Say, lot of things you are doing that, right? Now instead of the host, you are installing Docker, and then you are doing that. You are installing that lightweight application. Then out of that, you are installing application. So there's a lot of difference we have in Docker and Kubernetes. I'm not going that deeper level, but if you'll find, you can find it. You'll get it. Very not a big deal. Okay. Now let's go for a custom service detection. So how to detect custom service? So now, suppose you implemented Dynatrace of one app server. This is your application server, Java application. You install Dynatrace Phone Agent. This application has 5 service. Yeah, 10 service. Okay. In the 10 service, 8 service got visible. Visible once you restart your application. Remaining 2 was not visible. Was not visible. In that case, you need to create a custom service. So how to create a custom service if some service is not visible? Let's go to that portal. Let's go to settings. You can see service detection, custom service detection. Let's define any service. So I'm defining Java service. Custom device service name is what service name you give. Okay. Just I'm giving SOAP service. Just I'm giving it. Okay. My mind is getting. So you should select that application. Front end you have selected. So you should select that process. Which application? So to have which application we should take. So we should select the process. Once you select the process, you should find the class name. So search the class name. I don't know the class name. It is a easy travel. I'll find with easy. Okay. Otherwise, you should interact with development team. Which class, which method. So I'm taking which one? Redirect. Okay. Continue. Now select the class. This method. So this is the way to create a custom service. SOAP service. You're getting a point. REST service. Just I'm giving the service name as an example. Okay. I don't think that is the REST service. Okay. Now I'm giving AG search. Okay. So now this one has more method. Finish. Then once you have done, you should restart your service, application service. So I should go stop. Okay. Now I should go standard and so now if I go to my Dynatrace portal, so you can see combined upload is also custom service, right? So now if I go to my service page, you can see combined upload is coming. It's showing, right? Say yes, no.
Yeah.
So that is also custom service we have configured. So like this, you can configure, okay? Custom service if service is not visible, okay? So whenever you are configuring a custom service, please interact with application team and development team. Okay? Got it?
Yeah, one doubt. So what we if like we have to monitor some serverless application running on AWS,
You are talking about Lambda service?
Not Lambda, but any other service or any application which is running, and we want to pick all those performance related metrics from that application.
So first we did that AWS integration. Okay. So whichever is running, it is coming over here. Okay. Okay. Now let's come to like you are telling about Lambda service. So if you go start installation, you can see Lambda. Okay. Lambda is also serverless, right? You can do
not
that.
Lambda. This will be a specific service. For example, let's suppose I need to log into AWS console. Okay, for example, I'm running an application. Let's take an example of Jaeger. Jaeger is a tracing solution.
Jagger, right?
Yeah. So that Jaeger is running on one of AWS, like VPC, inside VPC, and that
you can see. Okay, wait. Okay. You can see setup agentless monitoring.
Okay. Yeah, I can see.
Click on. If you click on, just I should give the application name. So, okay. So www.easytravel.com. I given this is the application name. Add the web application. Now what I need to do is copy this JavaScript tag and put it in their application code in their page. Okay, and it will get monitored.
Over here.
Copy of this JavaScript tag, paste it in your application HTML page.
Okay.
Okay, that is called agentless monitoring.
Where that is not Deepa and ask actually. So for example, if I took an application, for example, I took a Java application. In that Java application, there are some transactions. So generally, you said no custom service monitoring. So by using that custom service, is there any feasibility that we can able to monitor any class or method like parameters, paths like that? That is what I ask. So except that custom service monitoring, there is no other feasible or option to monitor nothing, but you consider it as a business transaction, for example, or a user action, whatever it may be. So like that, is there any feasibility? Did you get my question? That is what Deepa you are asking.
Yeah. It was like kind of question.
Yeah, so not serverless agentless monitoring, whatever the application it may be, but we need to monitor a specific transaction or a application transaction. So except this service detection, yeah.
Here we have a service detection where you cannot find the service, you can find the service. Okay.
Yeah, this is what exactly. Yeah.
This is that. Okay. There are different of technology like Java, .NET, PHP, Go, Node.js. Okay. If some of the application, definitely, if application it is a serverless, but service will be running, right? Are you getting my point? Are you getting my point? And service will be running. Service will be running, right? So defining a Java service, what they're asking, define entry point manually.
Exactly.
So you are defining that class name, you are defining the subclass name, method you are selecting, and then you are based on that you are filtering. We are not, because if it is a serverless, definitely there will be no process. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Because it's not running on any of the server, right? It's just a server. Is a server is just like a service. Like if have you used SMTP server as a service? Sometimes when you are sending an email through SMTP server, when in the application somewhere you are adding it in the configuration, we guys are using SMTP server as a service, SendGrid as a service. Okay.
No.
We are not like some server we have installed SMTP server over there. No, directly we are using the service is called in Azure SMTP as a SendGrid as a service. Okay, and that service you are using. Okay, it is not deployed any of the server. Okay, so if it is not deployed any of the server, definitely there will be no process, all those things. So you define the entry point manually. Are you getting my point?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So just to add more thing. For example, if we have deployed our application as a serverless, like serverless architecture on the basis of like serverless architecture, it's a Java application, and we know that in the backend it is like we don't have exposure to the infrastructure, which generally we do have in the case of server-based deployment, right? So now we want to get all those details. At the end, the backend is definitely a server. The only thing we are not getting exposed to it. That's what like cloud services has to say, that it's a serverless architecture. But ultimately, they are also using some platform. They are using certain resources. So if we want to track those resources, that how much CPU utilization it is taking, where these telemetry, all this information, if you want to track for that serverless deployment, I don't say it, right? I don't see any option.
We have that. Okay, if you go some like explore data, if you search, tell me any service name, serverless, any service for AWS. Tell me.
We need to deploy. I'm talking about application, custom application, which we are deploying. For example, let's take example of Dynatrace itself. We have deployed Dynatrace as a serverless. The deployment has been made a serverless, means we are using container. Right, and we simply use Docker image to execute the Dynatrace, and now we want Dynatrace telemetry to be monitored through Dynatrace itself, kind of like MOM. So in that situation,
that's difficult, I think. They consider this for Java application, consider as a JDBC backend call.
Correct. We can say like JDBC connection status, or what sort of like resource consumption is there by JVM. If we'll consider this, I guess the
telemetry message send attempt, you can see. And apart from that, like you need level inside the bin data, right? Like if it is a Java application, you need inside the bin level. Okay, like suppose you want to looking for this information. Same way, just example I'm giving to you. If you see monitor overview, if you go monitoring technology, if you go add new technology, add GMX editor, just I'm giving the custom, add metric source, you take this drop down, other any process just I have taken. Now inside this you are looking for some their bin configuration, something, right? So you will go domain level, some inside that Tomcat JDBC set, see type connection pool, JDBC connection pool, just now you said, right? So you will get it. See borrowed count, created count. These are the metrics, you will not get it, but you should configure in such a way that you can easily get it.
Okay, this is a part of that. Okay, this is one.
This is just if it is a Java application, how you can fetch the background business backend logic, backend data. Some you want to monitor.
Okay.
Okay, for example, when we sometime sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so for example, we have a EC2 server, right? And we are monitoring the same using one agent. One agent is gonna like push a lot of metrics, which is actually already there, available, but certainly one agent what it will do, it will pick and push those to 443 to controller Dynatrace like UI, right? So now if I am looking to similar metrics from a serverless deployment, it's difficult, right? We don't have any backend where we can deploy one agent. So how we can get those metrics?
When I have now done that serverless monitoring. You can see serverless monitoring. AWS Lambda, Azure function, Google Cloud function. Okay, these three things is a serverless. Okay, that is already getting monitored. Okay, because there is a way you can deploy it. Okay, got it?
Again, AWS Lambda is a very, we can say that
the basic
it's a
one.
dedicated, no, not basic, but it's a dedicated service. And when we say about that, we are deploying certain application and we are using container technique. So we are going for serverless architecture where we won't be having any exposure to the backend side, right? It will be kind of like PaaS now. Post the deployment, it will be PaaS for us. But ultimately, we are the one who are managing, since it's not a SaaS solution. So if we are managing, we need to be very, careful to ensure that continuous monitoring to be there. We want telemetry from that, applications to be available. But since it's a like serverless architecture, we don't have backend access. Getting telemetry seems to be next to impossible. But what I feel, there must be like some option. So just wanted to
shut up PaaS integration. You see that also it is there. Okay, setup PaaS integration is also there. Now, if you want to see some telemetry, if you go hub, anything, if you want to look specific for service, no, go to particular hub and search for that service. Just you type for telemetry, right? Open telemetry tracing you are talking about. This you are talking about.
Again, it will be, since it's mentioning tracing, right? So it will use one agent. What was there? Yeah, I'm not sure. I need to go through it.
Okay, now if you do serverless, in serverless we have three things only: Azure function, AWS Lambda, AWS Fargate. Okay, you can monitor. In the telemetry level, even I haven't not implemented Fargate. These are the Lambda services we have integrated Azure functions, but the telemetry level I have not implemented. But I see there is a discussion is going on Dynatrace telemetry side, something. Okay, the Prometheus somewhere, that open telemetry something. Okay, but I'm not sure. Okay, then custom service, you understood, right?
Yeah.
Now let's discuss about request attributes. Before that, how to merge the service. What is telling? 28 mergeable service identified. So if you click and request, these are the service you can merge it. So Dynatrace has an AI capability. So with the help of AI capability, you can merge their service. Okay. Just I'm muting the local host. Okay. Select it. Now add it. Okay. And then you can give local host. So you are merging 5-6 service, all those things, something like this. Okay. And it will get visible. So 6 service you can merge it to once. Okay, whichever that. So this was given by the Dynatrace AI. Okay, not like it is a similar. Dynatrace will detect, and he is saying that it is similar, means 100% sure that is processing same transaction. Okay, you can create some service naming rules. Now let's discuss a very good topic that is called request attributes. Why? You are talking about this open telemetry tracing. Okay. Now let's discuss about request attributes. Missing permission to create or edit request. Why? Okay. Let me just a minute. Let me stop sharing. Okay. Now, let me know if you can see it. Okay.
Yeah.
So now, what is the use of request attributes? Request attributes, you can fetch it from whenever you are doing a transaction, right? If it is there, any data you wanted to fetch from the request header, your response header. Like suppose this is your URL. If when you are doing the transactions here to here, and though definitely in the URL something will pass, right? While sending and while receiving. So either in the request header, yeah, response. In the response header, if some value you wanted to capture, so for that you should configure what you should configure. Request header, request attributes. In that, what are the things you can capture? Generally, people use to capture. You used to capture for particular transaction user ID, consumer ID, right? Policy number. Then you tell me MCID. There are a lot of things. Okay. So they are used to capture. So how you used to capture? So you should see request attributes. What are the things we can capture? Credit card type, switch, credit card payment, client IP, booking ID, income, journey ID, journey service name. So something you wanted to capture, right? So how you can configure it? So if you want to configure it, you want to understand destination ID. What we did is destination ID, text and condition what we have given. You see, capture request attribute source HTTP post parameter, and we have given the parameter name. So that parameter name, and we have defined as a destination ID. Okay, and these are the things where you can see that. Correct. So if you go to the request attributes, you can, if you create new, you should give the here condition name, like you wanted to capture session ID, something. Okay, and here you need to give the condition. Web request URL, capture on some server side, web request save changes. Like this, you need to do it. Okay, and you need to save it. So once it is done, it will capture the data. So where you can see the data. Am I correct? These are the transaction ID you capture, right? You can see which transaction is coming from the JMeter. So these are the things you should configure it. So, and where you can see that. So if you go to that services, you go to the services, take any services. Okay. Take configuration service. Go to pure path. You can see user ID, client IP, track ID, credit card verifications is coming. No, this is your request attributes. See, this is your request attributes. Okay, either it will shown over here, it will shown over here. Okay, understood? To track some ID, you wanted to capture something for particular transaction or something that you can do. So when suppose whenever some policy got failed, you are trying to buy some policy, it got failed, it generates some ID. Okay, while creating a code something. So with the help of code, I can understand that if this or this whether this ID is there or not. If it is there, then it will, with the help of, we can find the username, who was the user, all those things. Got it?
Yeah, Deepak, if I am the layman, I don't know how to configure the request IDs for the current my application which is being monitored. I need to capture some metrics. How I can do that?
So to configure, so these are the requirement comes from the application team. Hey, I want to, you can see these are the basic things people used to configure. Naming will be different. Means your session ID, user ID, naming it could be different, but request attributes like same client IP, this will be same. If you have, if is a payment gateway, you have deployed credit card payment type, switch credit card switch, okay, credit card type, destination ID, then what you can, journey ID if it is a application, booking ID, password, correlation ID, journey ID, then test attributes, something it is tracking ID, user ID. These are the things, basic things people used to configure. If something that your Dynatrace is integrated with performance testing tool, then you create a test, some request attributes for particular transaction, right? Which transactions coming from JMeter, all those things, right? So that you need to understand it. So you need to configure it. These are the transactions coming from JMeter, Pledge meter, load runner, all those things. Okay. So that you need to create, need to understand, and based on that you need to create a rule. See, journey ID, how it is configured, how it is captured, from where it is captured, from where you can capture. I told you, right, this will be captured only from your request and response header. If you see, define request entry, enrich monitor request, metadata. Request attributes is derived from the captured data, web request URL, HTTP request header, or other request metadata. Okay, in the request you define request attributes, key value pair that filterable across Dynatrace service pure path. So that you can see in the pure path. Okay, and you should give the condition. There are a lot of conditions we have based on your requirement, based on your application. You should do that. Okay, and there is called,
get back to applications team and need to gather information.
Yeah, you need to gather the, you want to configure some request attributes or something. There is called a span attributes. So a span attributes you should configure. That is your APM part. Like somewhere you need to add CT. This is the, what we can say that if you create this span attribute, like you are creating some value over here. So with that you can find wherever it comes name, it will data will show DB as a name. There it will shown as a DB.name. Okay. So you should you are enhancing your monitoring scope and you are putting in the organized structure. Okay. So this will come. So these are the things people used to create by own. Okay. DB type, DB system, DB user, downstream cluster, email, end user, error. Okay. All those things we used to configure. Journey ID, http.url, http.target, http.status text, http.details. These are the things we are configuring. If I go to my portal, just a minute. And attributes. Then they're allowing. See, even I have added. Divyansu, can you try in your portal and go see? By default it is showing now. Yeah, it is already. It is not showing anything in the span attributes.
Sure.
For license style version, even this will not able to view. It's showing a by default whatever they created. No, that only. So I think you purchased it. No, so that's why you are able to see all this.
Okay.
No. Divyansu, can you share your screen?
Yeah.
That license one, that Dynatrace trial you have created, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can go. No, past 1 week onwards, I'm playing with the trial version, Deepak. Even so, if you go to alerting, also there are there are many options to create profiles. No, even that profiles also I'm not able to see.
Go to setting, manage setting. Go to server side monitoring, expand it, scroll down a little bit. Server side monitoring, expand it. Go to a span attribute. Click on the span attributes. Now it is showing by default. Yeah, no. See, now it is coming by default, but you can add the item. Earlier, I have added in my environment key and value. You can see key, right?
Where we can see these results, Deepak? How can I get able to see these results in the pure path?
In the pure path. Okay.
Can you show me one example with this?
Yeah, I will show you that. Just a minute. You can stop here.
Yeah, done.
Okay. Let's go to database. Go to database statement. There's showing anywhere.
It looks like span. resource server.
It will show as a meta. It will show as a metadata.
I think I can go to particular pure path in detail.
No, here also you can see, right? You are in pure path only, no?
No, in detail. It will give only some extents of pure data, but again, if you go to individual pure path. So if you take anyone in below, is there anything span?
I have seen some span attributes. Yeah. I think span attributes, while Dynatrace capture all auto telemetry resource, and span attributes only attributes value specified in the allow list stored in the web UI. So wherever it is coming, okay, capture the open telemetry resource, and span attribute only attributes value specified in the allow list are stored in the web UI. So where you can, so we cannot see in the pure path. So that pure path we can see. Open telemetry. There you can see.
Or specific to open telemetry matrix.
Open telemetry one specific to somewhere I've seen, but yeah, it's not for our one agent. The specific to one open telemetry matrix. Okay. Earlier it was that this one, right? Span attributes and all, like you should put this. Now they are giving by default. Okay. The span attribute, resource attributes, although this is for open, it is mentioned that open telemetry and open tracing spans. Okay. Now, okay. Now what else? We'll discuss about synthetic monitoring after 20 minutes. Let's have a tea break and then we'll discuss about synthetic monitoring. There are a lot of things we need to cover. Okay.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, go ahead. What dot?
So regarding this request attributes, so only once we install one agent, we can able to pull the request attribute.
No,
whatever it may be. Yeah.
Request attributes you need to configure. Some of the ID you wanted to capture in the request header. Okay. Like suppose you did some transactions, right? Suppose you log into this portal. Okay. Now you are doing signing. Once you have signed in, there is something client ID you want is showing, right?
Yeah.
Right? That client ID you want to capture. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, something you wanted to capture. That ID you want to fetch now from the request header. Only HTTP header you can fetch while creating some rules. Web request rules. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let's have a 10 minutes break and then we'll meet at 5:25. Then 5:25 to 7:30 we'll finish. Okay.
Fine.
I am back now.
Hi, Deepak.
Okay, David.
Hey, there is no power at my home. So let's see, battery we have around 80%.
You are in Bangalore, right?
Yeah.
But Bangalore is like Silicon City of our India.
Okay. So let's discuss. No, today weather is also very bad. And Shikant, there. I think in his home also there is no power.
Oh.
Coming, going, coming, going.
Weather is bad, I guess, like all over India. Very warm.
No, very cold.
Okay, very cold. Here it's like completely opposite.
So hope everyone back.
Yep.
Let's discuss about a smart escape. What is a smart escape? Okay. If you go Dynatrace Portal, this. If you search for a smart escape, what is coming? So it is giving you the information about data center, host, process, service, and application, right? Now, if you select the data center and if you select what are the things is coming on this data center, how many hosts we have and how many process running, how many services and how many applications, correct? Say yes or no. So,
yeah.
So with the help of this complete application topology, you can understand, right? On this server, what are the process running, what are the application service are running to run this service, which process is required. Am I correct? Suppose I want to see this service. To run this service, these two processes are required, right? Say yes or no.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
I agree, right? So with the help of this smart escape, you can understand the application topology easily, and you should not like earlier. What is happening is when you join new organization, no, for 1 month or 2 months, no, they'll give you that okay, for this one, for to this service, this application required. Slowly, you will come to know, okay, based on the activity. Nowadays you should not ask to anyone, okay, just you go to that, you join, go to that smart script topology, you can easily understand, okay, to run this service, which process is required, all those things you'll come to know. End-to-end flow you can come to know, everything you'll come to know. Okay, now here you can have, you can see that if you go to that application service, there is complete line, there is dotted line, you can see dotted line, right? You can see complete line, there is no dotted line, right? So there is a difference, okay? What is that dotted line means? There is no transaction was happened during this service to this service in last 24 hours. After 72 hours, it will become a invisible, okay? Means it will become a independent like this, okay?
So
And
unless again there is a traffic coming, again it will be active.
until so you can here see hide unconnected. Now hide inactive. Now only active is showing, means wherever traffic is active, you can see that, right? So inactive now, so it is coming. So wherever until means there is no transaction was happened from here to here, all those things, okay? And once after 72 hours, it will become independent. So whenever you are doing, you can do hide inactive. So this is your active transactions. Okay. And you can easily do that. Okay. Same way, if you do process, now see which host, which thing, everything you will come to know. Okay, and easily you can identify which host, which data center. So there is a two approach. One is top down, one is smart escape use empty because your inactive applications are hidden. So inactive. Okay. So now you see easy travel. To run this to process this service is required. Okay, like this you can easily do. So we have top down and top to up, top to down, and down to up, top down approach, down up approach. Okay, this is called a smart escape topology. So when anything goes wrong in the smart escape, it will become a red automatically. Now see, this host has issue, it will become a red. If you click here, you can redirect to that host page. Like CPU. Why? Because we have added 1% of threshold value. That is the reason it is showing alert. Okay, you can close the program. It is required. Okay, so smart escape you understood. Now let's discuss about synthetic monitoring. So what is synthetic monitoring?
Anything where human intervention is less.
That is fine. So in the APM concept, if you wanted to understand your application performance, application availability
In a global locations and regions.
Yeah.
In a time duration.
Yeah. If you wanted to understand your application availability, then you should create a synthetic monitor. Okay. Monitoring. There are two types of synthetic monitoring. One is HTTP and one is browser based. HTTP means synthetic one means HTTP status 200. Okay, right? Means URL is working fine. Am I correct? Hey, yes, no. Synthetic. Okay. So there's two types of monitoring. One is HTTP and browser based monitoring. If URL is private, then I should run this URL from the private monitoring location, synthetic private location that we have configured in the starting itself, right? While after installing of ActiveGate, the use of ActiveGate, the help of ActiveGate. Second is if it is a public, then Dynatrace provide public location. From that location, you can hit the URL. So either you can create a URL based monitoring, application availability, yeah, entire transaction you want to monitor. Suppose we have one digital application, right? Now for digital application, what you want to monitor? digital homepage means you can understand that application is up. Then you want to monitor login page, search page, payment page, all the page, right? Add item to cart page, all those things you want to monitor, then you can monitor via browser based monitoring. Okay, then how you can do that? So in the browser based monitoring, they'll capture of the entire every page screenshot. Okay, if anything goes wrong, it will show as a cross symbol like this. Okay, so browser based monitoring you can do via recorder, Google Dynatrace recorder. Did you use Dynatrace recorder? Okay.
Timing might my project, but as you also use the Dynatrace.
You have used, right? So let's create a synthetic monitoring. Okay, HTTP monitor. Give the name of the monitor. So I want to monitor my EG travel application. So this is my homepage URL.
So with HTTP only with a single transaction we can.
Yeah. HTTP you can do single transaction, single page. Okay, add HTTP request, name of the monitor, request. This is your URL. So you can there EG travel homepage, EG travel homepage. Okay, then URL, add HTTP request. Then I should go next, and they have a location. You can see. So we are running every 1 minute. Monitor your website every 1 minute. We are hitting the URL and getting the response. And this is we have location. That this is Dynatrace provide. And if you want to, so Dynatrace provides. So I'm running from Montreal, and one is private location also. So how you can find private your location? Type you select private, and your location also we configure right from the Hyderabad. Manage Bangalore private location, right? This you can do. You can configure. Create HTTP monitor. Okay, very easy. Like URL, you want to understand that application availability. Every 1 minute, it will hit the URL. It will give you the response from Montreal, and manage location that we have. Now, if you wanted to have a browser-based monitoring, create a synthetic, create a browser-based monitoring. How you can do that? So let's use recorder. Okay, so Dynatrace recorder will use. Okay, install synthetic recorder. Add to Chrome. Let's remove from this Chrome. Okay, let's pin it. Okay, now let's what you can do. So create a synthetic monitor. Now default. So type of the URL. So URL we can Control V. Okay, URL is accessible. Now install synthetic recorder is done. Then let's refresh it. Now what we are doing? So we have synthetic recorder. Now what we use recorder without is incognito mode, right? Record a click path. Okay, sorry. I should give the application URL. Type the URL, Control V, same URL. Okay. Now you are record the click path. See, now it's getting recorded. Now you did this one. Now what I need to do? I need to log in, right? I will do login. Then I will do search. Where I want to go? USA. Search. Book now. Next. Fill those details. Next. Finish. Okay. See, all the event came. Next, I'm running every 5 minutes. From which location? One I'm running from managed Mumbai, and one you can select type private manage location. Next, create. This got created. Now it's setting up the monitor. Meanwhile, we'll see first one. Okay, we create a HTTP, right? So now, if you can see, now we are getting the response. You're getting right 100%, 100%. 2 we are getting right now. Why manage location? It is giving. This is not giving. Montreal, all those things. How many locations? So it is giving, right? All are giving now. Okay. Now, so you can see that what is the response time? 70 milliseconds it is taking. Now, if you edit this one, you can add some like you want to have a single URL. For example, we have another URL. You can add here, add HTTP request. Frequency and location, you can change it whenever you want. Like now it is running every 1 minute. I wanted to have every 5 minutes or 10 minutes. You can do that. Outage handling, you can create alert if the locations are unavailable. You know location that we have, right? Second time consecutively, third time, 5 times. Okay, this is your outage handling for that location, that public and private location. And threshold, like that entire transaction to run this URL, that complete URL, it should take a 5 seconds. Is not a more than 5 seconds. Then it is take that you can send a request. Single URL is there, right? So it should take a max to max 5 seconds. If it is taking more than that, then it will take, you can send an alert. Like this, you can create. Okay. Now let's see for browser-based monitor. Browser also not yet active now. Still it is getting setting up. Event is coming up, right? Producer is coming up. So this
earlier in the enterprise centric monitoring, we do have like private mail, last mile, public mail, something, right?
Yeah,
no,
right.
there is no scope of, right?
No, there is no. I think there is no scope of that tool itself. They have decommissioned DCRM, AppMon, Enterprise Synthetic, and they come up with Dynatrace One Agent, right?
All are in one tool. Okay.
All are in one tool now.
But still, why few of the, I heard from few interviews, they're still asking about what is private last mile, what is last mile, what is difference between public mile and last mile. Maybe they're not up to date.
Yeah, And still they're using that, just like a CGI, still they're using DCRAM. So that way, some of the customers still they are using app mount. So you can't do that, right? Status is showing active, availability is not showing still. Hardly it will take 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Okay. Okay, let them.
I think it needs to wait for other occurrence need to take 5 minutes.
No, it will run every 5 minutes because we have 14 events, right? So it will take time to check, validate all those things. Okay. Let's see last analysis. Actually, not at 5 minutes is over, right? No session in the place. Nothing, there is no data. Let's wait. Now let's move to meanwhile different topic. It will come. Once it will come, I'll show you. Yeah, let me show you in another environment. Just a minute. Okay, so now you see how it looks like. It will be looks like this. Once this load this, we'll take the URL and put the screenshot. Next page, next page, next page. Wherever you have entered, right, it is taking. Okay, so like this it will capture for browser-based monitoring. Okay, same way if you go inside, it will be a like threshold, all those things. Okay, attach threshold, everything. You can do that. See. Like this it will happen. So like this, we can have a synthetic monitoring private location. Synthetic means browser-based monitoring. Still, it is not yet up. Yeah, it is getting up. Now see. Now this is our environment. See. It's coming, right? So like this you can configure browser. Okay. I'm not going to create one more because it will take a lot of times. Let's move to different topics.
Stop the CJ travel services and let's see how what is the performance it is going to capture. I mean, just I want to understand
This one, right?
if application is not up. Yeah, if application is not up, then what's the synthetic modeling is going to help us. We'll talk in another 5 minutes about this. Yeah.
URL is not accessible first, so you should send both through an alert. This one will show as soon as possible. So how is the session? That's good.
It's good. I think in one day we cannot cover all the things. That's what. But you're in that line.
Now alert got triggered. Outage. URL is not accessible. Okay. Why am going to the problems? Got detected, right? This still home page has not given.
Click as it's up down. It should be saying something. Right?
See, no image available. This is fine. So complete outage is giving.
So it not capture the image?
Because main page is not itself accessible,
Okay.
right? See, first page itself is not accessible. It will not go to next page itself, right? So what it is giving? No image available. Are you getting my point? But it should capture this as well. Second one, first one, that HTTP. See, HTTP now it is getting captured.
Yeah.
Okay. So complete application is done, right? See, some of the parameters, some of the service went down. One service went down, then we can see, okay, it went to third iteration, fourth event, it went down. Okay. Now entire application is down. That is the reason it is giving that. Okay.
Yeah.
So now let's.
So here it will capture any screenshot.
So when it will capture as a screenshot, when if out of 14 events, one event is not working. Are you getting my point? Now, while entering first URL itself, they are selling down. Okay. So means entire application is down. You are not accessible in first page itself, then they will not take a screenshot, right? You went to some page, some of the parameter is not working. Like when you are adding some details, like candidate details to adult to there, you are not able to filter it. Then that kind of issue it is happening. Okay. Then it will capture the screenshot.
Got it.
Got it? Now let's go to another topic. That topic is called reports. Okay. So Dynatrace provide two types of report. Okay. And that is default report. Okay. You don't have option to customize the report. Okay. So they are providing two types of report. One is service quality. And second one is availability report. Availability report. Okay. There are two types of report that Dynatrace provides. Okay. And they are sending and to get generated every Sunday midnight. Every Sunday midnight. So when you log into Monday morning, you will have the report. Okay. This report you can generate weekly basis and monthly basis. You can subscribe weekly or monthly. At your wish, you can subscribe both. Yeah, you can subscribe one. How you wanted to have. Okay. So now, if I goes to my portal and search for report, there I can see report available in 1 day. Why? Because I have, this is not completed 1 week. Okay, so let's go for another environment. Okay, just go for a report here. So if you search service quality, you can. Okay, so what it is giving? Dynatrace score. Then how service quality reports gets calculated? Okay. So there are 3 types of a score, right? Application score, service score, and infrastructure score. Okay. Now they're seeing 3 most used application, and their application score they have given 96. So how application score is calculated? If you see here, application score is calculating application score based on the application appdex rating. Application score is based on the average of your application appdex value, percentage of user action are that not affected by problems. Are you getting my point? Means percentage of user action that are not affected by problems. Means your appdex value and percentage. So if your 89 is your appdex rating is 0.7 and problematic user action is 0%, and the down arrow is -2, then it is your score is 79. So your application score is 89. How it is getting calculated? So if you see here, 96 is your application score. appdex rating is 0.97 and problematic user action is 4.22. So how it will become a 96? So I'm not sure. Application scores based on application appdex rating. In the brief, average of your application appdex value and average appdex value and the percentage of user action that are not affected by. If you take an average, then you will get it right. Okay.
I think
appdex rating is
can calculate 97 plus 4.22 by 2. How much will be?
How much?
Average, right? It's asking. So take the average of both. 97 plus.
No, 0.97. And it is not affected by problem. So 96, right? Oh, understood.
96 or 97, yeah, 99.4, 95.66.
Is coming, no?
Yeah, it will come.
So it is 96.
Average almost 96.
So you can calculate the application score. Same way, it will provide you the Dynatrace service score. So service score, you can calculate the score represent the percentage of service call that were successful and unaffected by problems. Okay, so that will give you the service score. And same way, it will give you the infrastructure score. The score, the percentage of host time during which is not problem, during which is no problems were encountered. So there is no problems encountered, then it will calculate the infrastructures. Okay, so based on that, you can understand your application. If your service quality report is good, you can say that we have very less problems. If your service quality, your quality report is very less, like 89, 88, 87, then 100% sure that there will be too much problem. There will be too much calls was failing. There too much infrastructures was infrastructure problems were encountered. There are too many things will happen, and that service quality report, it will give you the top problem root cause. So this, with the help of this, you can compare what was the score last week, what was this score for this week, whichever the problem is occurring more, like a root cause, top problem. These are the top problems impacted more users, more service, all those things. You work on it. Okay. So next week you should not generate the same kind of problems. What are the most used? These are the most active applications we have, where we have too much transaction. Okay. In that, what are the problems got occurred? 4.22% user action affected by problems. So what kind of problem it is? CPU impact this, and okay, that's fine. Response time degradation. So destination service was having some issue, from which location, all those things. Service, which are the top 10 service we have a too much load. Okay, so these are the service we have a too much load. You need to work on it. In that slowest, fastest, all those things we can understand. Infrastructure, what are the top infrastructure problems? You can see top 5 infrastructure: CPU, memory, CPU saturation, resource contention. Okay, these are the, it was occurred for 5 hours when it was the peak infrastructure usage. All those things will come. You can subscribe. When you subscribe, okay, you can subscribe. So here we have, you can see weekly. You are subscribing, right? I have subscribed. I don't want. So you can subscribe the report weekly basis. If you go availability report, that will give you the each and every synthetic monitoring. If you have a 20 synthetic, there will be a 20 reports will be generated. Okay, and that you can see for weekly and monthly. Means performance of this application. Means 94% this application was available. Okay, and what was the response time? Average, it is this one. How many outage was occurred? A total downtime in for 1 week, this many hours. How many synthetic monitor runs? Slowest day, when we have a slowest day, this date, which location it was generated. Okay, so you will come to know. So you can, this one you can subscribe weekly and monthly, and share this also. You can share this. Anyone with this link can view. So you can also try. You can also access. Can you try? So once you subscribe, you can able to see in your email. Okay, so that is the service availability report. Okay, but there is no way you can define, like sometimes when you log in, you need to send some template or some health check status for host, application, database, right? Say yes, no, SLO, all those things. Okay, and so that, and when you log in, right, every Sunday morning, Monday, every day morning at 9 o'clock, you need to send that health check status for Dynatrace. Okay, all the application, all the hosts. What we need to do is we are taking a screenshot for last 20 hours, filtering with last 20 hours, and we are filtering the data, because there is no way you can customize the report. In Dynatrace AppMon, there is a lot of things you can customize, but here we don't have that. So what you can do is something, you can prepare a dashboard. What you are looking for, similar thing, you can prepare a dashboard, and you can once you prepare a dashboard, you can send it that dashboard to them. Okay, every 20 hours, 24 hours. Yeah, if they need some PPT or something, then you need to create a PPT, because there is no way you can download as a PDF or something. Okay. There is a concept is called session replay. Did you hear about it? Did you hear session replay?
No.
Dynatrace recently, last year only, they launched session replay. What it means that whenever I am a user, I am doing a transition of this application, okay, and did this XYZ transaction we did. With the help of session replay, I can record a video. What kind of transaction you did? XYZ you transaction you did, right? You log into Amazon page, you log into Flipkart page, you log into some easy travel page. I can enable the session replay and I can capture what kind of transaction you have done. Okay, so every application it has to be enabled session replay. Okay, so how to first you need to understand how to enable session replay. So let's go to application. You can see session replay.
Earlier we need to call as user session, right? The same thing.
No, user session is an advanced one. So now you go web app. Okay, first how to enable session replay. First we'll see. Then we'll see how to capture the data. So sorry. We go to the particular application. Edit, but it will be captured in the under the analyze user session only. Okay, now if you go session replay with behavior, session replay, just enable session replay, that's it. Okay, save changes. Now let's generate a traffic. Okay, one traffic. I'm logging for Yana Kamhi. Yana Mikhailov. Home. Search. Where you want to go? Russia. Nuclear attack is happening, you know.
That's serious, no, right?
Russia, Ukraine. So now we did the transaction. Okay. User enable. Okay. Now where I should go? I should go to my easy trial application. Analyze user session. Let's wait for. See live. You can see. You can see the light. This is means video. Let's see. Only one I can see. You can see session replay here. Enable is already enabled. Why is asking me? Because trial doesn't have access to see the logs. Okay. So the session replay trial environment. This one I was logged in, right? Just now I did the transaction. No. You don't have session is consumed 0 user session. Okay, we doesn't have invalid
I
server.
think
We don't have license.
you need to close that browser which you have been done the transaction. Then only it will take.
No. It's not like that. Actually, trial account doesn't have access. Now you can see same thing we can see here, right? Same transaction we did. We can see right here. But we don't have user session. Why? Because it is environment ID, session ID, it supported for the session. Because we do not have license. But let's go to another environment. I think now you can install Google Chrome. Add to extension. Added. Now let's see. See, it is coming, but why it is not coming in proper way? You can see, right? It's trying to make a video. Oh, we need to use the URL also and allow it. Oh. Connect. Oh, it is not a valid URL. It is a valid URL. Why it is not taking? It is not secured. That is the reason. I don't know. Still, it is not a valid URL. Okay, so you can fetch those. Okay, via session replay. Let's do one more time. It will show only one time. Now, let's see. No, it is not giving proper way, but it will come. Okay, it is coming. Okay, now you can see that, right? It will come as a proper video. I will show you that. Now see something. It is coming now. See something because of network. I don't know. Let me show you another environment. Okay, web app. Go to easytravel.com. Analyze user session. It is coming, no? It will come. Okay, this is the video. You can see that. Okay, when you have a proper extension, all those things, it will show proper way. Okay, so this is the way you can enable the session replay. Okay, I'm not spend more time on this. Okay, so it will show as a wherever you can see session replay, it will show as a live and as a this one, the symbol, YouTube symbol, something like that. You can see that you have a session replay for this user. Okay, understood?
Yeah.
Okay. Then let's talk about Dynatrace license. You have idea?
No.
There are so many topics on Dynatrace, still be left. Dynatrace license, one part we'll discuss. Then a retention policy. A retention policy. Then we will discuss about user, how to create a user. Okay. So Dynatrace license, we have 3 types. 3 or 4 types now. Host unit, DM license, DEM license. Third, synthetic license. Fourth, log monitoring. Fifth, we have DDU, Davis data units. Correct? Say yes or no. Thank you. So,
Full stack.
which one?
Full stack.
Dynatrace in the host unit itself, we have that is called as a full stack monitoring. Okay, host unit we have, so that is that license it comes. Okay, full stack monitoring means completely environment application you have enabled is all those things, that is called as a full stack, where you have enabled application, you have enabled infrastructure, where you have enabled log, network, synthetic, that is called as a full stack. Okay, combination of each and everything, it is called as a full stack. Okay, but we don't have any license for full stack. Okay, we have a license for host unit, we have a license for digital experience monitoring, we have a license for synthetic, we have a license for log, we have a license for DDU data units. Where you can see that if you go to that Chrome page, and if you go here, account setting, go to you can see what we are discussed. First session, that is the DM, synthetic action, log, and Davis data units. And these are the things we have written, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how host unit will get calculated? So host unit get calculated based on your host RAM capacity. Okay. So how you have calculated 16 GB RAM is equal to 1 host unit. Are you getting my point? Suppose you are buying a license for 10 server, right? 10 applications. So first you should know 10 applications running on how many servers. Okay. Then you come to know it is the 20 servers. So what is the RAM sizes for each server? You calculate that each server and divide by 16. That much host unit is required. Got it? Say yes, no.
16 GB RAM equals 1 host means let's suppose we have 4 GB RAM and like 4 server, then altogether it will be counted as a 1 host unit. Correct?
See, yeah. So suppose you have 16 GB RAM is equal to 1 host unit. Okay. Now, so you have one server, one application on running on 64 GB RAM and distributed in 8 server. Okay. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
So how much it will require?
4 unit.
4 host unit.
Okay.
There, okay, like this. You calculate total, okay, and then how much divided by 16. Okay.
Okay.
If it is an infrastructure monitoring, then just a minute.
8 GB RAM.
No, 8 GB not. No.
No, it's 8 GB.
0.3 host unit. It will license. Dynatrace license. Host unit. If it is 16 GB of RAM, then 1 host unit and 0.3 of infrastructure unit. Where 8 GB RAM, that is the reason you are giving an interview. Okay. So 16 GB RAM, if you have enabled as a infrastructure monitoring, it will calculate only 0.3 host unit. Okay. Like that you can calculate. Got it?
And what these units are, it's like on cost side.
Unit, right? So 1 host unit, there will be a cost. Okay. Suppose your RAM capacity is, see, most of the tools works on how many server agent you install. Based on that, it will calculate your license. Okay. Now Dynatrace come up with a different strategy, like Datadog. If you have 128 GB RAM also, it will cost $20 only. Okay, but Dynatrace will not cost $20 because based on the RAM capacity, your cost will increase. So how many host unit is required? If it is a full stack, then how many host unit? If it's a 124 GB RAM, then how much also like around 8 host unit required, right?
Correct.
So like that, and 8 host unit cost will be based on the region. If you are in Europe region, you have in US region, you have in APAC region, you are in Asia region. Based on the region, there will be some cost. Okay. So this is your host unit. Okay. Now let's call about DM, digital experience monitoring. That is session. So how you will be calculated as a session? Let's go back. Dynatrace license is very complicated. Okay, now it is come digital experience monitoring. In digital experience monitoring itself, all the things will come. Synthetic action, synthetic request, user session per application, without session replay, with session replay, session property, action property, and third party. Okay. Synthetic action, browser monitor and browser click path. It will consume. Suppose I have configured how many browser monitors? 1, right? If I go to my synthetic, how many I have configured? 1. Correct. Oh, this is not mine. This is mine. If I'll go here, if I'll go here, if I'll go to my synthetic now, if I'll calculate how many we have browser, 1, right? Right, 1 browser, 1 HTTP. So now if I'll go 1 browser, 1 HTTP. So one browser, it will cost 1 DEM unit, and there will be 1 DEM unit cost. Okay. One synthetic request we have, so it will calculate 0.1 DEM unit. There will be one cost, right? So based on that, like you need to plan how many synthetic requests will configure. Okay, and how you want to frequency, like every 1 minute you want to run, every 5. So basically for digital experience monitoring, okay, DM, okay, what we used to do is Dynatrace provide one sales calculator. Dynatrace has one sales calculator. They will give you the one sheet to fill it. Okay, how many synthetic you want to configure, like you say 100, then what is the duration, frequency for that synthetic, you based on that they'll give you that you need this much quota. Are you getting my point? Because very hard to calculate one by one if I'll tell you that, right?
Yeah.
Am I correct? So what Dynatrace did is Dynatrace has one sales calculator. Okay, like license calculator, you can say. Dynatrace has a sales team has a license calculator. When you buying a license, you will ask you to fill those details. Okay, like how many hosts you wanted to monitor, what is the RAM size, total RAM size. Okay, you select this much RAM size we have. Okay, then if you select that host, then what is the RAM size capacity? You said 100, right? Then what could be the RAM size capacity? Like for each, for all those things, you have the filter, you select that, then RAM size you select this much. Okay, this much. Then what is the total cost? How many infrastructure, how many full stack you select, then it will give you the license. This much license is required. Digital experience monitoring, how many synthetic actions we have, how many browser based monitoring you want to copy, how many HTTP you wanted to configure, how many applications you want to enable as a session replay, how many applications you want to enable as a without session replay, how many real user, how many applications you wanted to enable real user monitoring. These are the things. Once you fill it, automatically they will give you that lump sum amount quota you need. Okay, based on that you purchase. Are you getting my point? When you deal with Dynatrace, okay, they will guide you each and everything. Okay, how you can fill it. Based on that you can fill it. Okay, so this is the costing we have for DEM units. Now let's go for a log monitoring. Okay, so log monitoring, what is happening is like you are giving a requirement, right? I want to store a log for 5 GB. Okay, per day I want to store Dynatrace logs for 5 GB. Okay, it should store for how many days? Dynatrace gives like minimum you can store for 5 days, maximum you can store for 90 days. Okay, so you give that I want to store for logs for 10 days, 1 week. Okay, based on that per day storing 5 GB. So 1 month how much? 1.5 GB, right? Then 1 year how much? So based on that you are buying a quota. Suppose now you said you took a quota for log storage for daily 5 GB. Now you have added storing daily 10 GB, then it will vanish in your 6 months itself. Okay, so make sure that you are derived in that way. Okay, now coming to one more thing, Davis data unit. Okay, so Davis data unit always it will use for custom monitoring. Like if you go to the Dynatrace portal now, this portal, and let's go to setting. Now you can see we have integrated, right? AWS, right? Now see how it is getting consumed. All the cloud monitoring, right? Like custom monitoring, cloud monitoring. Are you getting my point? It will consume your DDU pool, DDU limit. Are you getting my point? Like even you have integrated with AWS, Azure, Kubernetes, Pivotal Cloud Foundry, all those things, it will consume your license, Davis data units. Okay, now you can see, right? More like before lunch we have configured, right? Dynatrace integrated with AWS. Am I correct? Say yes, no, you all are sleeping.
Agree.
Okay, so it is giving, so production we have, so this is consuming 1.144 debit data unit. For this is the happening 0.02 per minute. Per minute is happening, consuming that much. Okay, and it will come. So you should buy a quota for this DTU. It will consume. Okay, even it has added recently. Even I don't have much clarity for DTU, but it will consume from custom monitorings. When you have integration with other cloud environments, all those things, then it will consume your DTU license. Okay.
Is there a way we can disable this? I mean, if we don't require.
You can disable the monitoring, right? Now I have disabled. Now let me disable that AWS integration because it's charging me also much. So if I'll go to AWS where it is, let me. We have, right? Let me delete this now. It's charging me. So let me delete this. Once I have deleted, then what I need to do is I need to delete that policy and user also. I should go to IAM, go to policy, search Dynatrace. This one, right? Action, delete.
So do we have option to integrate CloudWatch logs with Dynatrace?
What you are
That
trying
is
to
for App Dynamics. So Dynatrace directly interact with AWS. So we don't need to interact with CloudWatch. In App Dynamics to monitor any metrics, just for any services, we need to integrate App Dynamics with Dynatrace. But Dynatrace will directly. So no need to integrate with CloudWatch for Dynatrace actually.
Okay.
Now you should delete this user also. Delete. Which is charging.
And, can we integrate Dynatrace with Splunk?
Yeah, I have done it.
Oh, wonderful. Any?
It's very simple, or is any?
See,
We'll face
it
any
is
issues.
no, it is very simple. Like in Dynatrace Splunk, if you go, like in that they'll ask you some API. If you have Dynatrace Splunk logged in, you go to that integration. Somewhere it will ask you the Dynatrace API, tenant URL, all those things. It will get integrated, and what you want to fetch, like problems, all those things, you can able to do that. Okay.
Okay.
So it will be not charged now. Okay. So now, so like this, you can do that. Now, so this you understood. Now, dashboard should I discuss? Yeah, you will be doing that, right? Venki, dashboard should I discuss? Yeah, you will be knowing that.
Let's create some. I'm completely new.
Okay, so let's create a dashboard.
Anyhow, we need 2 more hours, so we'll extend to next Saturday 2 hours. 2 to 3 hours.
Next Saturday, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's create a dashboard and we'll wind up. And next week, Saturday or Sunday, we'll sit for 2 hours. Okay.
Yeah, good.
That will be fine, right? So let's create.
It will be over.
Now, so let's create a dashboard. So let's create an infrastructure. It's very easy in dashboard. Okay. Now, so these are tiles we have. Okay, and here it is work on drag and drop. Okay, so let's host. If you wanted to have something, you can take it host here. Now we have a 2 host. Okay. In title size, you can keep a small, medium, whatever you want. Here you can add. So this is your host health. Edit. Then what else you want? Problems. Then what else you want? A smart.
Service level.
Service health. These are all those you can take it. Okay. Now, so this you're dragging and dropping. Now let's take about how you can do customization. That is the main one, right? So customization, like you can select the graph. Okay. Now I wanted to have a CPU, right? So configure tile in Data Explorer. Click here. Select the matrix. CPU users. Okay. So which one you should take? CPU users built-in host. Okay. A split by host and run. You are getting. Either you take line graph. Yeah, you take visualization type like a stack chart. You take a stacked area. Yeah, top list. Whatever you want, you can take that. Okay. Let's take a graph and save changes to dashboard. Okay. So this you can get it. If you can expand it, you can expand like this. Okay. So where we have a peak, you can see that all those things. And then title size, you can give CPU users. Yes, in percentage. Okay. Now let's edit. Same way you can do for a memory. Correct. Memory users. Configure tile in data. So all the metrics will be available in configure tile in data metrics. Okay. So now you will do memory. So which one we will take? Memory used. Right. Now split by host. Run it. So one it is consuming and one it is consuming. So
here we can have the tagging tag rules that we enabled earlier. We should have the tag rules, right?
Here we can add tags. I will tell you where you can add. So I am taking this one. Save changes to dashboard. So this is the way you can create. Here you can add a tag. Like application tag. Application. Something tag you can add. Environment. Production. Something like that you can add. Here you can add. Okay. So like this you can add. Now, so metric you understood, right? How to fetch, how to take. Now there is a concept is called what is honeycomb, man? Recently got added. Header. Header you can keep this somewhere. You can add like you want to add a database. Database you can add as a header. Wherever you want, you can add as a header. Now if you wanted to have markdown. So what is the use of markdown? I will tell you. Now you want to have the URL of host page. You want to put over here. Okay. So I will copy this URL. Control C. Go to the host page. There it is. Okay. So what will happen is here I will add. This is not required. Remove this. This is not required. Remove this. Go top. Here you can give that name that is called host. Okay, and here give the URL. Okay, now it is coming. You put it double hash. It is coming bigger and save this. What is happening here now? Now URL came. If you click here, host page will open. See, it got opened, right? So you can create a link. Okay, so like this,
Okay.
you can create a dashboard. Okay, now I will show you something different. Now I can subscribe, I can share this dashboard. So once I'll share with everyone can see. Public as a preset, if I'll do, everyone can see it. Okay, now if you want to add access to particular user, particular zone, then you can give this access. Manage access, save changes. Okay, so now it is giving. So we have a preset, right? So now everyone can see that. Now you can download the JSON file and you can upload it. Okay, so import, again I can upload it. Okay, that also you can do it. Now, so let me take some Dynatrace dashboard, some of the dashboard from this portal. Okay, and we'll import it there. Okay. Okay. Now let's go to that portal dashboard. Import this executive. Now it got uploaded, right? Done. See, something got, and some changes you want, you can do. Wherever you are not getting a data, you go edit, modify all those things. In that way, you can use it. Now again, this dashboard also you need to share this dashboard, advanced setting, and you need to public as a preset. Everyone can see that. If you don't enable, then grant access with a specific user group, all those things you need to do that. If you enable as a public as a preset, this will be invisible. Now see, so everyone can see that. And even though you are adding an anonymous link, like those people doesn't have access also, if you can share this URL, they can also see that. So now you people doesn't have access this portal. If I'll give you this access to this URL, you also can open this as a HTML page. Can you try? Are you able to access?
Yes, opening and then loading.
Okay, so loading, right? So this is the way you can.
Excellent.
Okay, so this is the way you can do that. Okay, so most of the topics we covered. Few more topics is required. APIs, integrations, all those things, fetching the data through API, some rules. Okay, maintenance window. So how you can create a maintenance window, right? So whenever you have some deployment or some activity, right, you can create a maintenance window. Like there are two types of window. One is planned activity, one is unplanned activity, and you can create it. Okay, so schedule is one, and now you can adding a filter here, like optional, which gateway for active gate, what you want to disable, right? So you need to select and you need to do that. Which zone, all those things you need to select and you need to configure that. That is very simple. And one agent update, You can do it from here. So like you don't want to enable one agent, management zone for one agent updates. Maintenance window you are creating when you are upgrading your one agent. Yeah, there is a concept is called one agent updates. So whenever once you install Dynatrace one agent, it will be by default it will be enabled as a automatic updates. Okay, so you do it for no automatic updates. Okay. I think that's it, man. So next Saturday we'll sit again.
Yeah, Deepak. Meanwhile, can you share this PPT link? I will go through this and I will go through the session link, session also once again.
Video I'll share with
Deepak,
you.
before.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it will be good. Just one question. So during the interviews, most of the case they'll be asking initially, just how will be. I'm not able to capture exactly what I want to say. So, what are the type of requirement when you want to
Venkat, I
deal with
want to know
Dynatrace?
that. So before we'll, onboarded application into the Dynatrace environment, what are the requirements we need to gather from the application team members? Once we got it, generally application team member come with a concern of this budget.
Yeah. So,
so this too he needs to know.
Just a minute, guys. I'll share you. I will give you something link. Just a minute. I'm sharing you one of the link. Can you try? Are you able to download some files from the drive?
Let me try. It have any permission?
No, there will be no permission.
No.
Hey, don't say no. I'm given that anyone with this link. You try both the link.
Yeah, you can able to see documents.
If you see this, if you go inside, all the documents are here only. Okay. Both two links we have shared, right? You go inside that. I think there will be a training modules. Inside that, you can see a lot of PPTs. You can see that. Okay. And if you will go Dynatrace module, there's two modules. All the things are seen. PPT also is there. Okay. And recording I'll share with you. Okay. Once it is get converted. Okay.
Sure.
Recording I'll share with you today.
So we can go through this requirement.
Yeah, you can go with the PPT, all those things. You can understand it, and you need to prepare the requirement document. Whenever you go with Dynatrace, any of the Dynatrace company you join for Dynatrace project, 100% sure that they will be having some requirement document. Okay, in that requirement document, like you need to open how many applications we have, you want to enable, what are the like action you want to monitor, load action, XHR action, custom actions, something like it is the infrastructure monitoring, full stack monitoring, RAM is should enable, not. There are a lot of things is there, like the company to company they used to prepare a requirement document. Okay, so that you can find out, but when you are onboarding any of the application, these are the questions we are asking. This application support which technology, running on which server, then you should check whether this technology Dynatrace support. Yes, then it is on which server, this server. Okay, does support? Yes, okay, it support. Then what you want to enable, you want to enable full stack, then okay, so in full stack it will, what kind of license we have. Okay, these are the questions like it will come up in your mind. Now we have only host init license and we cannot configure DM, right? Like web app, all those things we cannot configure, right? So these are the requirement, like you need to think and you need to create by own. Okay, when you join as a Dynatrace associate. But these are the basic questions people used to ask when you any of the application if you are onboarding, right? First question, what technology we are using? Java. Okay, running on some of the middleware which technology you are using? JBoss, IBM WebSphere, IIS, Tomcat, Apache. Okay, that's fine. Then once it is running on which server, Linux server, Windows server. Okay, what is the RAM capacity? Okay, this much. Okay, so what you want to monitor? You want to monitor infrastructure and full stack? Yeah, I want to monitor a full stack. Okay, you tick full stack. Then what you want to enable? Do we have license for DM? You want to create a web app? Okay, I want to monitor web app as well, application as well. Then you create it. Then you want to create monitor synthetic. You want to what are the synthetic? In synthetic, what are the URLs you want to monitor? Either you want to monitor HTTP, browser based HTTP. Then what is the frequency level? Like you need to create a requirement for each topics. Okay.
We'll see. I'll go through it. We'll go through all this.
Yeah.
By next coming Saturday. If there are any questions, we'll raise. Sure. I think we should have Q&A at least 15 to 30 minutes so that everyone have any questions, it will be clarified by you.
Okay. Next week we'll have a 2-hour session. In that,
when
whatever
we can connect on Saturday.
Yeah, sure. Saturday we will connect 10 o'clock.
Saturday what time?
10 o'clock morning, something like 10:30 we'll set. After breakfast. Before lunch we'll wind up. Okay.
Sure, sir.
Okay. Thanks,
okay then.
Thanks a lot, Deepak. I guess
Thank
like for me at least it seems to be quite information overwhelming and all. For me it will definitely gonna like a lot useful.
Yeah, sure. Okay then. Chalo.
So thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Deepak. So we have a nice training. Especially thank you for your continuous appreciate your help to explore our careers in Dynatrace. Thank you a lot.
Thank you. Chalo.
Thanks, Deepak.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.